Yo, what's up, everybody? Listen, I am live a bit earlier than I anticipated today, but it's all good because we are trying to get done with the Ultima Omega fight in Horizon today. Yes, I am. Yes, Travis, I am live a bit early. Because I have cutscenes and things to do. And I don't want to hold up the rest of the group. What's up, y'all? Exactly. It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. In this case, likely in the middle of the ocean. What's up, Shane? And also, good news. If the guild point items are good today, I will be getting my alchemy apron in a moment. So that's awesome. Dude, it's the airship part of CoP. It's so iconic. But yes, I'm live an hour and 40 minutes or so earlier than I anticipated. But again, I want to get through this. I don't want to hold my group back. We have a little bit of a time crunch today. But it's cool. You know what? If people get here at 5, they can always rewind the VOD. I've had an amazing string of guild point items the past 4 days. I'm not trying to look a gift horse in the mouth here, but if today is also even half as good, today is apron day. If it's not, tomorrow is very likely, but not guaranteed. I need like 40... 30... I need 3,400 guild points. Bloody sword. 7K. Yeah! Yo, DA! My guy. DA Soccer 6, everybody. One of the co-hosts for the newly launched Level Sync podcast. What are guild points and what's an alchemy? Oh boy. I don't know where to start. Every day, every real life day, you can turn in items to your guild, your crafting guild, and they give you guild points. You have a limit to the amount you can turn in. And yes, and the apron increases your... Actually, I just realized. I didn't check the number. I think it's 80k. Oh, no. Oh, no. I actually don't remember. Is it 80k? Oh, chat. I got myself hyped up for nothing. It's 100k. It just ran through my head. I think it's the weapon that's 80k, which I already have. False alarm. False alarm. Bah. So your apron is like your iconic guild point piece. Hang it. Alright, well, bloody sword. I mean, it's still a ton of guild points. Beastman Blood, Revival Tree Root, B Sword. Oh, come on. Archie, yeah. How much you gonna overcharge me here, auction house? No, not like this. How many points? Is this my full? Do I just need one? Oh, one caps my points for the day. All right. Is there one for sale? No. Wait, what did I do? Where'd it go? Oh no, it's sold! Oh, somebody bought it! As I was trying to buy it. Yo, Shane with the super chat, bro. How much? Woodchuck, chuck. Isual? Wait. No, that was the last sale. 35K, right? Did I buy it? No, I didn't buy it. Dude, they must have bought it when I made my first 2 bids. Dang, dude. Where am I gonna get one of these from? Shoot, anybody know a smith? I think I have one in my endgame link shell. Yeah, I need 77. I need 77 smithing. Crafters list. Oh, it's feeder? Yeah, there it is. I wonder if feeder's online. Uh-huh. Oh, Port Juno, though? Maybe. I sent them a tell. They said cool. Bid, materials, smithing, dark steel ingot. And ram leather. Bid. crystals. Yo, Resurrect with the super chat. Y'all are so generous today, man. Feeder. Dark steel ingot, ram leather. That's it. Let me get the other ingredients. Beastman blood, revival root, dark crystal. Revival root. Yeah, so that sucks because I was really wanting to try synthing GM Dave's what's it called today? How can I not spell? EFG. Okay, there's no fresh orc livers in the auction house. Cursed finger gauntlets. You got enough gil? You got enough gil, Retro Rider? $200. All right, we'll grab a dark crystal out the Mog hat. Oh, I didn't get the Beastman's blood. Burp. Yeah, it's 500 for a box. Bid. Others. Beast made. So a little bit of overview of what's going on today. I'm going to be jumping straight into cutscenes. We have a small fight with some death orbs, and then I'm going to get to the point where we're going to be doing the Ultima Omega fight, and I think 5. So I've got about an hour and a half for that, and then I think the fight we're going to be doing at 5 or so. I forgot to grab a dark crystal. Of course. So if you're tuning into this VOD later, know that that is coming up, and that's pretty much going to be everything that I do today. But it's a big one. It's a big one. I think if maybe Saturday we can get to COP again, it's potentially C access day. Let me pull up the quest so I can get one to be feared. All right, sword is done. Massive GP day. Or even Friday, yeah. If we can swing Friday, it just feels so close, Druid. I'm so excited. Oh, it is that. Oh, it's so close. Well, okay, but here's the question. How far from C before we get our rings? Because that's still genuinely a consideration. Okay. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I'll try not to think too hard about it then. $7K GP, heck yeah. C has like 7+ fights in it alone. Respectable, respectable. I mean, do you get Limbus access pretty much right away? Because that's the first thing that I'm going to be concerned with. Oh, you got the job, Jack. Dude, yes. I know you said you got the offer, but you were still working out some dates. That's awesome, bro. C access equals Limbus access. Great. Great. Yeah, getting started on getting working on my working on my beast coin, gold beast coins or whatever, or ancient gold coins. What the heck are those called? Yeah, Dex. He's not a Horizon player, but big like it's been a process. So I'm super glad. Ancient beast coin ABCs. All right, all right, all right. What's cutscene am I on? Missions. Okay, so I think I have to go to Sid. Maybe? Yeah, yeah. That works. That works, Dex. I'll just be like, Mighty Gaming, the photography dude says, congrats on your new job. I think I needed to talk to Sid twice, chat. All those times you warned me, I didn't do it the one time it mattered. Feels bad, man. Hey friends, if you haven't already, make sure to like this video. Helps me out a ton, costs you nothing. And also, if you are not aware, some fellow Horizon players and I dropped a podcast last night. It is a Horizon Final Fantasy XI podcast. And let me give you the link. Hey, you took a listen? Awesome. That gym that started paying you to do photos of their events wants you to start videoing their podcasts too. Oh, crazy. Dude, it's awesome how things like that work out. Omiya, is that you? They're not. Yes, they are the Mithrin Sin Hunters, the trackers who've come to our land to find Prish. Mithrin Sin Hunters? Then Prish has already been punished? Of course not, Master Sid. However, we were able to find her. But now she's gone again, and she took the Magicite with her. The Magicite? Fill me in on the details, Omiya. I see. I didn't realize that Tavnasia's Magicite was that powerful, or that dangerous. So it was the energy from that stone that affected the members of the multinational expedition. It invaded their hearts and minds, ultimately driving them to do the unspeakable. Exactly. Our country's representative on that expedition found a shard of Magicite and brought it back to our homeland. It was then that we, too, realized its terrifying power. However, we were never told where that shard came from. Further Mithrin expeditions were sent to the Northlands to investigate the stone's origins, but they were unsuccessful. No, it was a completely different investigation that led us to the answer. While searching for the relic of the dragon stolen from the Temple of Ugalepi, we found what we were looking for. You met with Prish and Cardinal Mildarian in the Tavnasian Cathedral? After a bit of persuasion, the Cardinal showed us what they called the Star of Tavnasia, in other words, Magicite. We told her of the terrible power that the Magicite contained, and demanded that she dispose of it somewhere it would never be seen again. However, the Cardinal would not listen to reason. She would only say that the stone was necessary to wake the gods from their eternal slumber. Wake the gods? But that's... I could not bring myself to believe Miss Shikari's words either, not until I heard the same story from the Sandorian Cathedral. The hymns the Tavnasian choir would sing, their words possessed the power to bring the gods back to life. A stone? A song? Wait, that song Prish sang to help Celtus escape, is that the same song? And so the whole song has been recited. No, there is a fifth verse, and only the sleeping gods know it. However, if one were to inquire with the god that recently awoke in the Ulegarond range, it is only a matter of time before the fifth and final verse is sung. Or possibly the woman in Cell. No, I cannot trust you yet with that information. Good day. Uncle Sid, the Tenshodo sent me a message. Prish has been spotted in Juneau. What? Prish in Juneau? They told her that there was a warrant out for her capture, but she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go and risk being captured? Juneau? Perhaps she has gone to meet with... Omia, is there something we should know? Master Sid, I must leave for Juneau immediately. Omia? This doesn't look good. Rabat, find Tenzin and Louverance and tell them what has happened. Then hurry to Juneau. Tell them not to worry about Movopolis. I'll have a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers sent there right away. Quetch, you better go to Juneau as well. If you can't find Prish, then we'll all meet in front of the Grand Duke Palace and plan our next move. If she's already been captured, then I can guarantee that you'll be somewhere in that building. Hey, wardrobe space. Speak with Faramisiel and Relived Gardens. Okay. What's up, Mansuda? Still torturing myself on Horizon. You see, just dropped in for a thumbs up. Appreciate it. I'm having a great time, man. Had a little false start. I thought I was gonna get my alchemy apron today. Oh, come on. How do I miss the elevator both ways? Whatever, man. Alright, it's going to be Faramisiel, and then Marble Bridge, and then Rulude. I should have just thrown on my warp cudgel. They're talking about, yeah, I was about to say, Nairu, if you're here. My endgame LS was just talking about the mission we did the other day. Tenzen's Path. Mission, we breezed, I mean, breezed through it. We got through it in a timely manner compared to the stories I've heard. So if you haven't seen that VOD, definitely check out the Tenzin Path stream at some point. It's really tense, but we had a lot less issues than the average person. I forget. What did Faramisiel sound like? Oh no. Chapter 6, Echoes of Time. I don't want to have to go back in my own VODs and figure this out. That's the trouble with doing this stuff on the fly. Like, if I had planned all this out... Alright. Just gonna be... normal English. American English. When in doubt, default to a British accent. That's... You figured me out. Quetch, what business do you have here today? If you seek Captain Wolfgang, he is currently... You are here about the girl, Prish? And the warrant for her arrest? She presented herself at the palace of her own free will, not so long ago. Naturally, she was taken into custody, but her demands for an audience with a higher authority are becoming increasingly vocal. I wonder if Captain Wolfgang will return from his duties any time in the near future. Quetch! Fancy meeting you here. I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but could you walk with me for a moment? Why would Prish surrender herself so easily? I have no idea what she could be thinking. Thank the mercy of Altana that Prish has escaped, and any punishment while under the Junoan government is occupied with other matters. If we could only use this opportunity to rescue her somehow. Quetch, Lady Olmia. Tenzin! I'm glad to have found you. You have heard of young Lady Prish's predicament? We need to gather everyone together to unite our actions and plan our next move. The rest of our friends are waiting in a tavern in Upper Juno. A tavern in Upper Juno? Aldo has used his influence to secure the establishment for our exclusive use, if only for a short while. I will await you on the premises. Until then. Where is it? Marble Bridge. What's up, J Dollar? Just over here trying to get caught up so I can do Ultima Omega with the crew. It's gonna be a cool fight. Wee you. Do I get a warp cudgel? Is 3 gonna be or 2 gonna be enough? Hey, what's up, CE? It's going good. Yeah. It's a tough one. Sure is a tough one. And the only thing we can do here is let things play out, you know? Like, hold on. Let me get this. Let me get to where I gotta go. Look, it's Scotty. What's up, Scotty? You're a hermit, Scotty. I think there could be something in the works that they just wouldn't want to mention at that point. Like, maybe it's copium. I don't know. But there was I'll just say this quickly. One of the FF14 people had mentioned 11 recently for some reason. So like they were looking to like add more influences from 11 into 14 or something like that. So like, I don't know, it's just, it's all weird right now. SE as a company is real weird right now. Anyway, next cutscene. Quetch, it is good to see you. We have finally grasped the entire tapestry that our separate tales have woven. I never believed that something like this was possible. I suggest you prepare yourself before Lady Olmia arrives. Why is everyone so quiet? Is something wrong? Lady Olmia, we have been waiting for you. Will you steel your heart and listen to the story we have to tell? Of course, we have tried to refute this conclusion and find some other explanation. However, we now know that the boy, Celtus, has come to thwart the plans of the Ancient Ones and steal the light of the crystals. We also know that the divinity of darkness that rules over the kindred was not Promethea after all. Oh, crud, I had a good one for this guy. Chat, help me out here. What did I do for Jabos? Who is here for the last story mission? It's been like it's been like 3 days. Oh no. Oh, yeah.
But the moblins heard from the divinity of darkness that the keeper of the apocalypse was already arisen.
And surely you have seen the magicite embedded in Prish's chest. According to your explanation, that stone contained the emptiness of the twilight god Prometheia. Lady Olmia, this must come as a shock for one who's so close to Lady Prish. But I must inform you of the facts I have learned from the terrestrial avatars Carbuncle and the Fenrir. After 10,000 years, the Keeper of the Apocalypse was fated to be born in the nation of Tavnasia. Surely you're not saying that this keeper you speak of is Prish? That's impossible. I refuse to believe it. We have been friends since before the time of Tavnasia's destruction. I can honestly say that I've never met a person more pure of heart. She has more faith and more courage. How could she be the keeper of the apocalypse and still urge Diabolos to save the world? It is true that I do not know of anyone who possesses the zest for life that Prish has. And if we had but the time and the knowledge, we would rescue Lady Prish from this destiny. However, we have no time remaining. A duty lies before us. Lord Bahamut and his minions must be stopped. And if Cardinal Mildarian is still alive as we believe, she will be planning to use Prish to awaken the Twilight God. With Prish and her magicite in the Cardinal's possession, the world is one step away from oblivion.
When Prometheia awakens, there will be no stopping the moblins.
Stop it, all of you. You truly intend to do away with Prish if it means the plans of Worm King Bahamut will be prevented? That is something I cannot do. Lady Olmia. Let her be. The first thing we have to do is rescue Prish from the Grand Duke Palace. I'll start working on a plan. I will call upon some old acquaintances. They may be able to help us.
I wish no more lives to be lost. I will do what I can.
Quetch, do you agree with our decision? No. Do not let our actions concern you then. You are free to follow your own path from here. I only ask that you look after Lady Olmia. She did not take this news well. There's little you can say to comfort her, but at least you see her safely to Tavnasia. If you ask the aid of Lady Eshnatarl, I am sure your return will be a swift one. Until we meet again. Alright. I need to fix my volume. And we're good. Alright. Zone back into Rulud. Yo, Dex, I had the same issue when I was trying to get my Carbuncle Ruby. I just basically warped around until I found one place that was working for me, which ended up being Maze's Shakrami, which is why Ruki recommended it to me, or to you rather. We had no competition and there were lots of leeches. You're not high. What level are you? The leeches were like 23, 24? Hmm. 30? Yeah, 30 is going to be a little tougher. Quetch. I must apologize for my childish behavior. I never should have run off in such a flustered state. I do understand what everyone is saying. I understand that the Worm King Bahamut plans to obliterate all the peoples of Vanadil. Even with the might of the Juno Armada, many more innocent lives will be lost in this conflict if something is not done. And I do understand that everyone truly wishes to rescue Prish from her destiny. However, it is as Lord Diabolos has said, we cannot save both the world and all of her people. Lord Diabolos, I wonder if he called Prish into his dream world because he knew the truth of her identity, that she's the keeper of the apocalypse. Was Cardinal Moldarian also aware of this truth? Is that why she gave Prish that amulet? But I still... Quetch, if it may be too late at this point, but there is something I must tell you. When Prish had collapsed and her amulet was stolen, wait, I missed the text there. Oh. It was only for a second, but I'm pretty damn sure. The presence I felt when the amulet was stolen, it was definitely Miss Meldarian. You're saying that Cardinal Meldarian took the amulet from you? Why would she act in such a manner? Did not the Cardinal give the amulet to you as a gift? Yeah, she did. Miss Meldarian was always watching over me through the amulet. She was always watching, making sure I wasn't thinking of doing something stupid or getting myself into trouble. But she needed to take the amulet back. An old friend she'd waited a long time for had finally returned. She apologized to me in her thoughts, said that I would be safe while I was in Juno. But then... Cardinal Moldarian would have known that we, the survivors of the Great War, were unable to leave the island. She knew, but she did not come to help us? She abandoned us to our fate? No, I don't think so. Miss Meldarian left it to me. Left what to you? What was Prish trying to say, I wonder? What could Cardinal Moldarian have entrusted to us? Surely not the resurrection of the Twilight God. It might be 90... Try that again. It might be 90... I can't get that word out. Okay. It might be naive of me to believe that you are on my side. However, I am not willing to give up. I want to sing of a world where both Vanadil and all of her people are saved. Will you dream of such a world alongside me?
Reality is not that kind.
I am sorry, I have asked too much without considering your feelings. I will once again go to the Grand Duke Palace. I've not found anyone in town who has information. but Maki Chibuki and the others have probably tracked down some rumors. There must be something we can do to save Prish. There must be someone who knows of the Cardinal. Okay. Head towards the palace for a cutscene. The Diabolos. Final Fantasy words are just a touch funnier when they're spoken in Southern Belle.
Quetch, what are you doing here? Have you found some means to stop the Worm King Bahamut? The battle will soon begin. An airship carrying a group of adventurers was downed in an attack by the worms. We have completed preparations on the warships, and nothing remains to be done. Only, I don't know if this is good news or bad news to you, but the commander of the Junoan Armada, Lady Eshnatarl, is nowhere to be found. Lord Nagmalada has disappeared without so much as an escort. Damn it! This wouldn't be your doing, would it?
Of course not.
My apologies. You must forgive my wild accusations. No matter how much one despises senseless bloodshed, there are few who can stand by while their home is burned to the ground. And so, if it means saving Juno from the worms, I have no choice but to cooperate with this race of ancients.
Captain Wolfgang, the criminals who escaped with Warship 03 have been identified.
It appears to be the work of those 3 Tarutaru. We have a witness who overheard them talking about heading to a place they referred to as the Fated Land. They took a warship. Is it possible they know where our missing officials have disappeared to? And where is this fated land they speak of? Split up and find some answers.
Okay. Is that invite still up? I'd kind of forgotten. Yeah. The NMs can be slept. Thancred is in this one too? Yeah. It just fit, man. Naru. Retail Ludondo? No, this is Horizon currently. I likely won't have a retail stream until May for TVR. That seems far. But I have my static group meets tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a double sortie run. What's up, Doomslayer? Oh, lively jig. I'm a little busy, but thank you for putting on a show. Where am I going? Kufim, because we're going to Mizero, right? Mizero Coast. Yeah. This is the weapons. No, that's Lufei's. Right? Did I mix it up, Dex? Tell me I mixed it up. Chat! Help. Yeah, so we're doing Ultima Omega tonight. Depending upon how things go in terms of like cutscene length, you know, etc. Maybe we get a little further, but I think Davey black screened. You crashed going to the dunes? Is it the dunes? Did I mix it up? About to find out. No, Mizero Coast. Kufim. I-11. Mentisch Bogen. Isn't there a day wait? There is a Vanadil day wait on game day. So it really depends upon what time we meet that game day wait. You know, it could be right on time. It could be right. It could cause us to wait, you know, close to another hour. And that's definitely another factor. Is like that game day. So there's just a lot of little factors in this, how far along we get tonight, which is fine. Ugh. I need to go make coffee in a minute here. Croesus. That's a magic card. You know, when all is said and done, when it comes to Chains of Promathia as an expansion, I just feel like it just nails everything. Like, there's a couple of complaints I genuinely do have. Like, why does Sacrarium gotta suck so bad? Let's see. Why don't they give you the Tavnasian teleport, the Ducal Guards ring, like a few missions earlier? Like, they give it to you, and then like you're like so close to the end where you get your other ring anyway. It just seems pointless. Like, I could have used those 3 warps intermittently for like missions like this one, rather than maybe potentially needing them for the very last stretch. But like, C is an excellent payoff. They didn't make Ducal Guard rechargeable. There is a rechargeable ring though. Right? You get a Tavnasian ring. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're right. You're right. I got it backwards. You're right. Yeah, my bad. Tavnasian ring. I almost wish they just gave that to you earlier, maybe. And like, not necessarily from Horizon's perspective, just like from SE's design perspective. I don't know. It's a nitpick, but it's like they didn't give you kind of any way to warp around. Like, at some point in the story, like right around here, like say you finish Ultima Omega, they toss you the Tavnasian ring, so it's like, hey, you defended our place, here's this warp. Then, you know, you can get there for the future missions instead of having to do this long run. Like, we've done the run like 6 or 7 times now. Okay, yeah. No, that would fix the problem if the outposts were active. Yeah. My bad. Wait, how many... Are people still on this mission? I thought you guys did this one. Oh, you're all in chat. I just realized you guys were all in chat.
Hey, yep.
Oh,
Hi.
you can touch the gate. There's a cutscene for it.
Don't do that.
It's gonna spawn the orbs. I'm not falling for that.
Cammy, Nairu, and I have done Spheroid.
Cam, Nairo, and Views. So, and Rookie's
you and
already
Dave
done.
beat it.
Okay, it's just me and Dave. Cool.
Yeah, I've done all of it, buddy.
I'm gonna cook dinner.
You're gonna get cutscenes, then cook dinner, you said?
Yeah, I'm getting ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm running to Sea Lions and just AFKing until we're ready.
Okay.
Unless you guys need me, but I really don't think you do.
I think we should be fine.
I still
Need
would.
or want.
It's not.
Nairu, Valkyrim is gonna bring you to Luphase if you're trying to get
It's
here.
still a shorter run.
Yeah,
Oh, you
please.
think? Because because you go through the southern side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Run through Tab and then you're basically right there.
I don't know. I'm currently making sushi, so it's gonna take me a little while.
IRL?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm wrapping up work right now and then gonna go cook dinner.
okay. But you guys are on your way for this fight right now, right? Or am I
Yes.
mistaken?
No, Dave just me and is. Nero on the way.
Well, Dave's
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out to help you with this. Yeah, with the.
Right. Okay. I'm when I said you guys, I meant Dave and Nairu here. Okay.
Yeah.
Dave's in. I mean, well, help is an ambiguous term when I need it. So.
Right.
Yeah, items. I need.
Yes, Quetch, I'm on the way to help you with your fight.
Well, I don't know. He said he was making sushi, so I just got a little confused.
Well, I'm making sushi as I run. Auto run is the thing.
Ah.
Yeah, it's so weird having plus 10 all stats. Some would say it's mandatory for Bard.
Let's see. Plus 10 to all stats would be like. Yeah. That's almost like a 10% increase in all my stats,
Yeah.
if
I got
not
my
more.
Shuratogi.
Yeah,
I
dude.
got my Karen's bowl.
It's like a 20% increase for some of my stats.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's so many cutscenes after Airship fight. Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta go back to the mines as well.
It's so many.
Look at this guy. Still.
And then you got to get a wait a game day.
Are you ready
Yeah.
for some voice acting?
Yeah, dude. Born ready.
I'm ready for some more singing.
Dave,
Yeah, you gotta
come-
actually sing the, what's the name of the song?
Dave, meet me at the zone line for
Lay of the Immortals.
Mazurka me there.
Yeah, Hey, you Rick, gotta be what ready else to that sing I'm the Lay of the making sushi? Immortals.
Yo, Dave, can you pull everybody into the on-stream chat while I run and get a cup of coffee?
He's making sushi.
Hey, dude.
Yes, I can.
Oh, well, in between, whenever. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm running to make a cup of coffee real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. You almost
Welcome back.
here now?
Almost there.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Nair, how far are you into getting your Liu Chang? Okay, so you're willing to help me get mine first then?
If I can borrow it every now and then.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Would borrowing the Liu Shang help you? How would it help you? I don't really know much about fishing.
Liu Shang gives you plus 15 to your skill.
Holy
Allows you to-
crap.
Yeah, it allows you to fish fish that are way beyond your level.
So, is that big for skill ups, or is it more about being able to target better fish, which means
Targeting better fish.
Okay.
So, like, to give you an example, I was level 67. I borrowed Archilex Liu Shang, and I could fish soul sushi or souls, which
Black souls.
sell for almost 1,000 gil per fish.
Okay.
Can you give me protect? Before you try to meet me, protect 4.
Elle, if you want to come back and play Ranger, I can help you out with some ammo. Either bullets or bolts. I can't make arrows.
I can make arrows.
Oh,
I
was I not
can
muted just now?
probably.
Oh, dang, my mute button wasn't working.
Oh.
All right, well, there you go. 4 arrows.
Dave, you've made a mistake right now. I'm not on
How's
the
that?
right macro palette.
They're asleep.
Yeah.
They're sleeping.
Just pick one. The red one. The red one.
Okay.
They're schlepping.
I don't think that means what you think it does.
Schlepping?
Beep
What does
beep.
it mean?
I don't know.
They awake. I think.
No, they asleep.
Okay.
That one.
Was the percent chance to raise TH on a crit not a retail thing? No, actually, it never was a thing. Crits having a chance to raise TH. I mistakenly believed that a few years ago, and was informed I was wrong and researched it, and it was in fact wrong.
Are you guys getting? Oh, it has shock spikes. My bad. I thought Nehru had and Thunder on. My bad.
All good, dude.
No, I'm more sub.
And on the wrong match. Oh, Jesus. I'm not gonna take one off. It should be dead.
You guys
Going-
gonna be
going to-
okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Finale.
Yep.
Are you backseat barding right now?
Yes.
Anyway, should we just let Quetch die?
What?
It wouldn't be a stream without you dying. Oh. But does Zode have that front pouch on all jobs? Or all races?
I don't know.
I think so.
such a cute front pouch for Taro.
Little fanny pack.
Yeah. I'm trying to sing over here. I have peon back here somewhere.
Wow.
I just
What?
stopped it. What? It was asleep.
It looked like it resisted.
Sorry,
It said
did you
like
say something
no
quick?
effect or something.
So, did you say something?
It said it had no effect.
Oh, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Sorry. Okay.
You're going through a tunnel.
Going through.
Cutscene time. Quetch, you did well to find this place. I assume you were led here by the memories of the Mother Crystals. Even if the crystal line is cut, as long as people exist and as long as there is life on Vanadil, the memories of the Mother Crystals will endure. There is nothing anyone can do to change that. We are all born from the light of the crystal, and we return to that luminescence when we die.
People are also born of the darkness and return to the darkness. The opposite of light and dark, both are held within you. You are born from the light that illuminates all, and then slowly devoured by the emptiness that desires only oblivion. This is the cycle begun by the goddess of dawn, the cycle created for the sake of the twilight god Promethea.
Quetch, how can you speak to my soul? Oh. Saltus, what have you done to Quetch? Now is not the time to answer such questions, is it? After the passing of 10,000 years, it is time for us to discover why our paths have crossed again. Celtus, the pact you left with the terrestrial avatars has been honored by the children of Vanadil.
The coming of the Keeper of the Apocalypse has been prevented. However, Bahamut does not hold the pact to be complete. It is true that unless the Keeper of the Apocalypse is freed from the cycle of the Mother Crystal, the pact cannot be considered fulfilled. You need not use common speech. The amulet, the testament of affinity, connects my soul to yours. Let us finally walk the same path that has brought us here over the span of 10,000 years. For Vanadil and for the future.
He has eluded me yet again. Was that your plan, Ishnatarl? To use the Testament of Affinity to link your souls? You meant to have your soul taken over, just as Prish did. No, your plan was to make it appear as if your soul had been possessed. A way to protect yourself, perhaps. An excuse for letting Celtus escape. No feeble attempts at denial, just what I'd expect from a Zealot. But I have learned the truth from the Mother Crystal. You are born a Kulu, just as I was. The Chamber of Eventide created by Dawn made at Evenwald to heal the Kulu people, to restore the Whispers to their soul. I should have realized when Bahamut mentioned that name. Am I correct in assuming that the Zealot interfered in the investigation of Altayu to hide the fact of its completion? Was my Kulu talent in negotiation so very valuable to you?
The celestial city of Altayu was destroyed along with the Chamber of Eventide 10,000 years ago. No matter how much I explain, you will not believe me, but the Zealot still hold to this truth.
When Altayu was enfolded in the energy of the Mother Crystal, the power of the terrestrial avatars was absorbed by the city. That event caused an anomaly in space and time, bringing them from the ancient past to the present day, or so the theory goes. As a Kulu, I do not presume to speak for the beliefs of the Zealot. But I have received some fascinating insights from Diabolos. He claims that the celestial capital exists even now, beneath the fifth crystal. And that the Zealot people living in the city are alive and well. It cannot be. This information must be verified. I will travel beyond the distortion in space and time and see this place for myself. And then I will use the Chamber of Eventide to gain immortality, as you have. The Whisper of the Soul will be mine again.
Nagmorlada, your longing to become one of the Zealot led to your betrayal of the Kulu. But you must not go to the capital. Celtus has warned me. Altayu is no longer the homeland that we once knew. It has become a tainted place. A forbidden place. Forbidden? Huh. Use this to see into the soul of Celtus. He will explain everything to you.
So I can let that traitor take control of my mind? For the moment, I will be satisfied with watching you die. We'll just say that you were killed by Celtus, shall we?
Wait, if you spare me, I will give you anything you want.
You will give me anything? You certainly were born of Kulu stock. Show me how far you have fallen.
I am not the one who has fallen.
And sold to the young Taru lady. Home delivery guaranteed.
I truly appreciate your help. A most reliable trio indeed. I doubt Nagmalada will be able to stay in Juneau after this. You have shown commendable judgment in this matter. 'Tweren't nothing. However, Celtus has gone. The celestial capital that Celtus showed me, could it be? I think I understand. The battle with the worms is about to begin. A meaningless war will soon be set in motion. There's no other choice but to fight. Great Goddess Sultana, bless us with the victory we need. All right. After defeat the warders, check the gate. And now back to Rulud. Oh, oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello.
So that cutscene isn't finished? Oh, never mind. I'm far behind.
Okay.
Yeah, my stream just like stopped randomly.
It looks good on my end.
Yeah, it's probably me.
How'd those hands go?
Hands? Oh, bad news.
Did you break it?
No. Well, if you
that-
want to wait for me to hit tier 1, it's going to be a couple more days. I thought I was 4K away. I was 24K away. But today was a 7,500 GP day. So
How do you miss 20K?
I thought it was 80K for the apron. It was 100K. So 80K is the weapon, and I got it mixed up.
Okay.
Either way,
I'll wait.
I'm 16K away. It could be 3 days. It could be 5.
I'll wait.
Yeah. I think it's worth waiting. If you can just do without it for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, can't quite equip him yet anyway.
Yes, I can.
You're 73?
Yeah, I'm 73.
Oh,
Bro, you were there last night when he leveled up.
I thought he hit 72.
Oh,
No,
73.
he hit 72 yesterday. Or,
Yeah.
yeah, yesterday morning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing. I'm losing it.
Nairo, are you okay?
No.
Hey, I'm gonna restart Discord real quick. It's being funky. Be right back. Am I back?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, good. Does my mute button work?
Does it?
I don't know. Does it?
Nope. Weird, dude.
I'm like, how are we gonna know if he's muted? He's like, That's like, I gotta tell.
It toggles the little mute symbol on my
Oh, okay.
yeah. Restarting my stream deck. Hopefully that helps. Thank you, Retro Rider.
Yeah,
slash
this was
bow,
some
slash
long
bow.
cutscenes.
Alright, let's try now. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's working now.
Nice.
You want to get me in the party? Actually, don't. I'm about to relog. Never mind.
Nah, stay out.
Yo, Cletus. Glad you enjoyed, man. I've been super proud of that. Like, it took us a while to get there. We finally got our episode recorded and edited and out the door. Yeah.
I was thinking about it the other day when you guys were making fun of me for leveling so much. I think I had 675s, like during near the start of TOU.
Yikes. That's nuts because there wasn't a level sync.
Yeah.
And you were like 10 years old.
It might have been like a little deeper into TOU. I'm trying to think. So I remember I leveled Ranger and Samurai on birds. So it might have been like half a year into TOU.
Okay.
Yeah, but I had 675s.
Wow.
Hey, leveling is fun
I agree.
when shared with everyone.
All right, got a couple cutscenes. I'll be back. I'm going to pass lead to Davey.
Yep.
I can't do it. Dang it, chat. I can't do it during a cutscene. You adventurers are quick to hear the news. Lady Eshnatarl has returned to us. Did you know an armada has been authorized to begin an assault on the worms? We are conducting final flight inspections on all vessels. Please keep out of the way and allow the engineers to do their job. Wah! 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 What a racket. Those Tarutaru were punished for their crimes of stealing a warship and flying out of Juneau. They claim they were just following orders, but Lord Nagmalada is also awaiting disciplinary action to be decided by the Amarthwan Society. No matter your position, if you break the law... isn't that a lady a friend of yours? Oh, you three! Whatever is the matter? Come on now, no more tears. Surely things are not that bad. We're done for. Our necks are on the chopping block. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Whatever for? There are rumors all over town about the brave Tarutaru who saved an important official. Is there some other terrible failure that you are regretting? No, we've done everything right. We used the right blend of deceit and betrayal, honey and vinegar. We bribed the townsfolk and avoided the authorities. We groomed ourselves into the perfect candidates to become bureaucrats of the future. They have to run off because I showed up. Priyesh! What the hell is wrong with you? If you keep this up, I'm gonna start rethinking my plan to put you in charge of Tavnasia. Get yourselves together, or I'm gonna kick you into next Waters Day. You have a responsibility to look out for Omia and everyone else in the Marquisate. Whoa, what? Sorry to fly off without an explanation, Omia. And you, Quetch, thanks for worrying about me. There's not much time, but I'll tell you what I know. Get yourselves to the audience chamber. Priyesh? To the audience chamber, ho! What is the lore behind Omega in FF11? I think we are about to meet Omega for the first time. So, because I don't know off the top of my head. At least we're about to experience the first introduction. Yeah, you set the border opacity to 0, Cletus. /mm, bring up your menu, and look for border opacity, and just 0 it out.
Hello, Omia. You've been through quite the ordeal.
Cardinal Mildarian? What is going on? How have these two never crossed paths? Eshentarl is Mildarian? It's been so many years since I've read these cutscenes, chat.
I am sorry, Olmia. We don't have time for lengthy explanations. However, there is one thing I must tell you. My true name is Eshentarl. 10,000 years ago, I was born in Altayu, the city that enfolds the fifth Mother Crystal. Nagmalada and the other members of the Amorithan society that now govern Juno are also of an ancient race of people, a race recently awoken from a centuries-long sleep. But I am different from the others. Through an unusual twist of fate, I was granted immortality. I pledged to use this unending life to bring to fruition the pact made between Celtus and the terrestrial avatars. After the passing of 10,000 years, a child of destiny would be born of the fated land, the keeper of the apocalypse, the one I have sworn to destroy. I have spent many years preparing for the coming of the Keeper. It has been an incredibly long journey. I have traveled to the far reaches of Vanadil in search of lost secrets. I have found solace and encouragement in the many encounters I have had along the way. But then, when I came to a certain place, I was warned. Destroying the Keeper of the Apocalypse will merely set the darkness free to reincarnate in another body. To break this cycle, the darkness itself must be obliterated. It must be erased from the place where all life originates and where all life eventually returns, the Mother Crystal. To fully eradicate the darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse must be destroyed not in the form of a human, but in the form of a god. That is why I conceived a plan to use the Lay of the Immortals to resurrect Promethea. Resurrection and destruction? But that plan eventually failed. At the baptismal ceremony, I... At that time, I was having my strings pulled by the emptiness inside me. I lived in the Tavnesian Cathedral since the time of my earliest memories, and believed that the gates of paradise must be opened. But as my bad luck would have it, the emptiness inside me reacted to the baptismal vessel and was sealed within this magicite. My world was tipped upside down. I was suddenly able to read people's thoughts, and just like Cardinal Mildarian, I never aged another day. So that is what happened. You were the Keeper of the Apocalypse.
but things are different now. You are no longer the one, are you? Are you saying that nothing has changed? What is to happen to Priush? Judging by the actions of Bahamut, the Keeper is still among us. But over the last 20 years I have watched over the lands of Anadil, I have seen no other possible incarnations. Bahamut wishes to see me smashed to bits in the form of the Twilight God. It was Diabolos that let me in on my destiny as the Keeper of the Apocalypse. It is my fate to be destroyed along with this Magicite and set adrift from the cycle of the Mother Crystal. No, this is too horrible. Listen to me, Omia. We've come pretty far in this quest. I've already heard 4 of the verses needed to resurrect the Twilight God. Once we have the last verse, we can finally stand before Bahamut. Please, Priush, do you hear what you are saying? How can I let you offer your very existence to Promethea? There must be another way. Calm yourself, Omia. Prish will not be coming with us. The last verse of the Memorial de la Satona no longer exists, and there is no weapon left to battle the Twilight God. Pitting the full force of Juno against the worm is our only recourse. There is no other way to save the children of Altana from extinction. But Miss Mildarian, what about me?
Lady Eshnataro, the Junoan Armada is prepared for battle.
I must go. Beyond the sea of endless clouds. Cardinal Mildarian? Prish, Omia, it is only a matter of time until Juno becomes a war zone. I will prepare an airship for your return to Tavnasia. Protect that which is most dear to you. Damn, there's no way in hell I'm ending this way. It's time to put it all in line. I'm gonna try that again. Alright, here we go. Damn it, there's no other way. Take 3. Damn it, there's no way in hell it's ending this way. It's time to put it all on the line. Priush? Quetch? Omia. I know you guys can do it. You're strong enough now to beat the hell out of me when I become Promethea. Listen, there is someone in Selbina who knows the 5th verse. Her memory is a little shoddy, though. Find the 5th verse. I need you to do this, you hear me? I cannot. Priush, wait.
Omia, I have heard the entire story.
Lou, France?
This must be the guidance of Altana, the girl with a shoddy memory. In Sabina is well known to me, and I also happen to possess the means to revive her past. Let us be on our way.
That all puts the first cutscene with Prish in a context of hearing about a dream. Yeah. Right, Diabolos. Speaking to her. Zolkheim. Alright, we got one cutscene in Salbina to do, and then we are on the UO mission. And we'll be fighting Ultima and Omega shortly. Hey, truthfully, my PCA attempts, I had to do far less than some people, and I'm very grateful for that. Alright, who am I talking to? H9 Matilda. This way. Oh, the Weaver's Guild. Right there. Hello? Can I help you? Your name wouldn't be Emmeline by chance. My name is Olmia. We were in the choir together. Do you remember? I'm sorry. I don't remember much about my childhood. But I'm sure you must be mistaken. My name is Matilda. I work here at the Weaver's Guild. Yes, you're right. I must be mistaken. Please accept my apologies. You so resemble a girl that used to sing in the choir with me. You don't happen to have a younger brother, do you? A younger brother? Why, yes, I did have a younger brother. Only, we were separated in the war. But I believe he's still out there, somewhere. I do hope he is happy. I'm sorry to have brought up this painful subject. I'll be on my way. I have only one last request for you. There is a certain song that you might know. Will you sing it for us? A song? I'm sure you have this song locked somewhere in your heart. Please, try to remember. The Tavnasian Cathedral, Cardinal Mildarion, a song known as the Lay of the Immortals. The 5th verse. And so the legend ends. Began Crystal. Nice song. You sung 3 words. The cutscenes in this game are so weird sometimes. Like... Was I not supposed to, like, continue the cutscene? Were we supposed to, like, listen to the music? I don't know. It didn't prompt me one way or the other. Was that some kind of spell? The Mimeo Mirror is a device known by any self-respecting rogue. It was finally returned to me. Olmia, are you able to sing the verse we just heard? But You do not have a penchant for expecting the worst, dear Olmia. There may not be a need for that melody at all. Why would that be? Once Lord Bahamut sees Prish's magicite, it may be enough to convince him, and we would not want to lose the Star of Tavnasia. What do you mean? There is something I would like to ask Prish. Olmia, let us meet with her and Juno. Quetch, please go on ahead to Bastok. Metalworks with Sid and Sea Lion's Den. Lots of little bits of running around. I'm gonna buy another cudgel real quick before I port. These are starting to get used up pretty quickly. You're not. You're the orb guy. Hey friends, if you missed the announcement earlier, I did launch a podcast last night along with some other fellow streamers. Check that out. It's called Level Sync on YouTube. Do I still have my... Yeah. There's a link. It's a Final Fantasy XI podcast. And about an hour long. And I think it's worth a listen. Can't see what I'm bidding. Here we go. Also available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Okay, or don't teleport me. Oh, actually, Ron Fair is under our control. Sweet. Come on, man. Ha. Okay. All right. Metalworks with Sid, and then after that I can immediately go to Sea Lion's Den. It's Gumdave.
Quetch, where have you been? I heard about what happened, but I still can't believe it. Lady Prish was really the keeper of the apocalypse and knocked me off my chair. But finding out that Junoan official Eshnataro is actually Cardinal Mildarian and that she's been alive for the past 10,000 years, that was like having an anvil dropped on my head. Quetch, I want to hear what happened with you, too. Call in all the others. Oh boy. So that's what happened. To fulfill the pact that Bahamut and Celtus made over 10,000 years ago, Mildarian has been attempting to revive divine Promethea. And the magicite embedded in Prish's bosom was only a sealed, crystallized form of her inner emptiness. We sin hunters have committed a grave sin, ourselves in not being able to stay calm and focused in the presence of the magicite. Not a single complaint, not a single cry for help, all that time carrying a terrible burden alone. And what about Olmia? She has known Prish since she was a child. She has watched her silently struggle. These new truths must be as painful for her as they are for Prish. I could not wish such a terrible fate upon even an enemy. What are we to do now? Phoenix has told me that we are not to provoke Bahamut any further. However, the biggest threat to mankind is the Wim King's aerial magic. If we could defeat him, it would better our chances for victory against the worm armies. And so we are left with 3 choices. This is so sick. We can let destiny run its course and wait for Bahamut and his minions to destroy us. We can use my airship to join the Juno Armada and fight the Worm King. Or we can recite the 5th verse of the Memoria de la Satona and call the Twilight God down onto Prish. Twilight God, he cursed mankind, made us fight. If we defeat him, the curse will be broken. But do we have the power? Prish said that Quetch had that power. And we have Phoenix on our side. But I am not sure that is enough. Diabolos, ruler of dreams, warned us that no single child of Vanadil could vanquish the keeper of the apocalypse. And still my blade remains silent. We're about to walk down a very dangerous path. But I think it would be wise to wait until Prish returns before we take any action. Tenzin, Miss Sin Hunters, Quetch, hurry to Tavnasia and wait for Prish. When she arrives, contact me and I will fly to the archipelago in my airship. Tavnasia? But why would you travel there? Help from Gilgamesh should be arriving at the safe hold shortly. Let's just say the parts they'll be transporting are very sensitive. I'll see you at the Sea Lion's Den. All right. Okay, I'm heading to Sea Lion's Den now. Is there anything we need prep-wise? Like, I don't know, poison pots or something like that?
That'd be a druid question.
Okay. Echo drops and antidotes. Re-raise hairpin.
Am I ranger for this fight or am I bard?
Damage?
Yeah, probably ranger.
Okay.
Just make it dead. Plus, if things get fishy, you can DPS from a distance.
Yeah.
Just don't get me missiled, please.
But if I die, I D-level.
Oh, yeah, high stakes.
Welcome, Bard.
So why did you even ask? I should check and see how many echo drops I got.
You can have
I've
some of
got
mine
enough.
if you don't have. Okay.
I've got enough. I always have meds on me.
This ninja has Siryu's Kote, Byaku's Haidate, and Suzaku Tsunaate all equipped.
Interesting.
It's kind of funny.
I too am one away from the set.
Oh, you have the Haidate already?
No.
No, that's the one he's away from.
Oh.
He has the gloves, boots, and a sword.
Yeah, thankfully none of the jobs I play or want to play are on any of that.
Samurai. It's gonna take me some. Whoa, that guy's making a lot of tiaras.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Awesome
What's he making?
funk! What's up, man?
The
Senna?
no, the tiaras
Oh,
for
the
Westgate.
enfeebling. The
JSC.
enfeebling.
Black Mage JSC.
Yeah, the enfeebling hat for Black Mage. If I remember right. That's what it's used for, right, Ricky?
Fuck. I don't know.
I think it's enfeebling skill. That sounds right.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, I got into this game like after Treasures.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Like I played it through Treasures and all that, but like I was a pleb, and
You were a plebeian.
yeah.
Meanwhile, the only thing I was missing on War was my E-body.
All right.
You had Riddle?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I didn't, and I got passed up on the E-body because they gave me a Mantiel,
Hmm.
which was before
black
the.
screen?
Yeah, I think so. Which was before the body you get from assaults, because it was before treasures. So I got the Bard body from like Virtra, or not from Virtra, but you need the Cashmere to make it, and it drops from Virtra.
All right, chat. We're gonna be a minute at black screen, but here, let's toss out some stars. Wait, really? The only place you can get the cloth for the that Bard body piece is from Virtra?
I think you can get from Jormy too. I think you can get wool from Jormy and that makes into cloth, but you need like 9.
Jeez.
I'd have to look it up though.
Cashmere wool. Cashmere thread. Mosai. No. It's called like Nashira, right? Isn't that the name of the final armor?
No, it's
No, it's Shire.
SHA
Shire.
apostrophe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that piece is nutty in this era. Ah, you need a cashmere cloth.
Apparently Virtua's disabled right now.
You can also get it from descenting Veer or Femina subliger. Holy crap. I bet you it's HQ3. Stupid rare. I mean, it's better than having to get it from Virtra, but...
Basically, good luck getting it any other way.
Yeah. It's actually the NQ result. Oh, here we go, back in game. Where do you get the sublaggers from, Lilithette? Oh, it's a vendor item that you have to pay 8 mil for, and then you have to descent successfully. Oh.
I don't think you can buy those on the server.
No, because it's in Tabnasia.
That's insane.
So I see. So basically, for COP era, you have to get it from a land worm, or whatever you call them, Worm King. Can I get an invite back to party? Thank you. Hey, Root Raider. Welcome to a stream. Or, welcome to a Horizon stream. Oh, weren't the subligers themselves, like, good, but not great? I don't remember what they had on them stat-wise. Okay, they are worthless, okay. Am I worried about retail? Not in the short term. I think that they have... Like, I think we've got at least a year... For people who are at endgame, I think we've got at least a year of, like, it's fine. Like, we're fine. We've got the proper updates in the pipeline. You know, they're gonna take their dev time and put it somewhere else, whether that's into decoupling play online, tying with 14 somehow, whatever. And you know, hopefully we get better news in like a year's time. But the thing about retail is the important thing about retail is the end game is so robust right now, and there are so many stages of it, that if you were a person who subscribed today, you would have 3 years of content to keep you occupied. Like, minimum. And, so the...
How are you getting Druid?
What about him?
He's not here.
Ping it? Or I'll send a message. Finding people for it at that stage. Yeah. But there's so many players across the spectrum in retail. It's not like, I mean, there are here too. Like, it's weird how you might look at retail and be like, oh, everybody's got all their remas and, you know, has done all the content. It's really not true. There's people at all various stages of endgame in its like entirety playing retail right now.
Did I take a picture of this?
What's up?
This customer is being interesting the other day. I didn't take pictures.
Dang, Dex. Playing with Rimas is one of my favorite parts of retail. It basically creates a whole build for your character. But there's definitely like you've been playing for 3 months. You only just got to 99. Shimpanzer, or Shima Panzer, you are exactly in the point in time where you have so much cool content to experience and like things to do. And like,
done.
Like that's the thing about
All
retail, is
Boots
it
put up, ready to fight.
it just offers so friggin' much that like what are they gonna do? Develop more content? Like yeah, but like
Ruin said he's here.
I don't know. It's in a weird spot. Sewer entrance, wrong place. It's a little crappy for those of us who have been at the front of every single release in the past few years. But even that's not that bad. And especially if
Oh yeah, Drew needs to be dragged into chat.
if TVR has a long leg to it, like we'll be
Waiting for
fine.
him to, like move from AFK. There he is.
I was keeping tabs the whole time.
You weren't.
Yes, I was.
You were.
I sent you 15 tells.
Did you actually?
I also sent you an invite.
No, I was watching Quetch's stream.
I asked for a hug.
I asked for a hug.
Oh yeah, you have inventory minus for me, don't you?
For me? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I got a cutscene. Master Sid, we've been waiting for your arrival. I've brought Olmia and Louverance with me, but I'm sorry to say Prish couldn't make it. There's been a bit of a problem. A problem? What do you mean? Olmia, would you be so kind as to fill Tenzen in on the details? I have some business with Gilgamesh's little helpers. We couldn't find Prish. I fear that she is hiding somewhere on one of the Armada's warships. That cannot be possible. Why did Lady Prish not wait for you to return? She is not planning to attack the Worm King, is she? I think Prish knows that we would follow her. Prish can read the hearts of others. She knows what we feel and what we think. She knows what I feel. But why does she continue on if she knows that her decisions will only hurt me? Why does believing hurt so? Even then, two hearts are connected. There are times when pain can't be avoided. When the world is overwhelmed with sadness, the only way to escape the pain is to change the world. Perhaps you're right, Jabos. Perhaps the only option left is for mankind is to change Vanadil. For the past 10,000 years, Vanadil has grown and evolved to become what it is today, a world bound by the chains of an evil deity. Prish set out on her own in an attempt to change that world, our world. Hey, are you guys ready? I've finished loading up my baby with the secret weapons, and it's time we moved out. There's no time to lose. I'm going to hitch a ride back to Bastok on Gilgamesh's boat and let the President in on what's going on. Even if you are successful in stopping Bahamut, there's no knowing what his worm army might do. The Republic has to be prepared for the worst. Sid, thank you very much for all that you have done. You know, if I were only a few years younger, I'd be back up there with you guys. But my place is back in Bastok. Gilgamesh made sure I didn't forget that. And don't you forget that you're going up there to save your nations. No, to save all of Vanadil. Your lives will be on the line, but I know you'll all be alright. As long as you're riding my CID, nothing can go wrong. Master Luverance, I ask that you allow me to fly her. She's all yours. Now get out of here, warriors of the crystal. Yes, let us be off. Bahamut and Prish are waiting for your arrival. Oop. I hate this. You never know which side of the zone line you're on. Oh, let me hop back into chat and see what everybody's...
It's XP. You don't lose XP in BC Nums.
Alright, so...
Do you like my blue hat? My blue pot hat?
It's beautiful.
Got blue.
Oh, wow.
I'm blue. I believe I'm gonna die.
That's okay, because you don't lose XP.
Click the door and you get another cutscene.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so I think I have another cutscene before we can...
No, it's just the BC to go in, right?
Yeah, you should just start on that, yeah.
It's pretty long.
Okay.
It's long in between.
We're not going to be tight on time, Rookie, are we?
It's 45 minutes for 3 fights, I believe.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine. I'm going to just go in.
Alright, I'm going. Oh, the airship's taking off. Do you think there is any chance to catch up with Lady Prish? According to Aldo, the Juno Armada departed the Duchy after splitting into 2 units. The main unit will enter Cape Reverne directly by air and attempt to draw the worms from the floating islands. At the same time, the remaining unit will attempt to approach Bahamut from the opposite direction. I assume that Prish would be with the latter. However, that unit cannot begin its operation until the main unit has successfully drawn the attention of the other worms. Engineer Sid said the same thing. This means we still have time. Look what I found hiding in below docks. Get your hands off me, you pointy-eared brute. Let us go or you'll be all doomed. Yeah, we're your secret weapon. Secret weapon? You wouldn't happen to be the same secret weapon that Sid received from Gilgamesh, would you? We've given up our fame and glory of being high-class Genoan officers and decided to become high-class pirates. The highest stage of high and classiest of the class, yes sirree. We will be making contact with the Armada shortly. It may be to our advantage to have someone on board who can help communicate with them. What the? I can see them, the Juno Armada.
Warning shots? That scary Elvin went to the communications room.
Shouldn't we be going to the communications room? I say we go to the communications room.
We should all go as well, Quetch. We must try to convince them that we are here to help. Quetch, the attack seems to have subsided. Something is going on over there. Something is wrong.
What if they discovered where Prish was hiding? Luverance is moving the ship into position so we can board their vessel. Let us hurry below docks. Decks. Below decks. Prish, if you can hear me, give me a sign. We've come to help.
We mean you no harm. We are simply trying to find our companion. Whoops.
Uh-oh. You're wasting your breath, Samurai Man. Yeah, they can't hear you. They're just puppets made by those crazy scientists in Juneau. Puppets?
Okay.
These fights.
Alright, I'm here.
And Nairu's going to kite them in like a box around this area.
Do you want to kite it?
I mean, I don't know if we need to. Everywhere I've read says kiting is better, but I don't really care.
Kiting is always better. It's just, do you care to?
Yeah, fuck it, let's try and kite it. Who wants to tank?
I assume Cam
Well,
was going to
it's
tank.
going to be Cam.
Yeah,
Actually, no, it's going to be Dave.
Dave could pull off of me.
That's true.
He'll have more burst than I will. I'll have more overall damage.
Each of these things have 4K life, which isn't a lot at 60. So I think this should go really quick. I would think.
Just time is ticking. That's all.
Left to right. Let's go.
I
No,
need
Druid
mana.
needs mana.
What? Excuse
What's
me.
mana? What's mana?
Let me
I
get.
want mana.
Alright, Mr. Monk.
Let me just get about. Hold on.
You like my bell?
Yeah, I was just checking it out.
Let me get 350, and then you can pull.
It dings when I punch things.
I can at least assist heal. Like,
Yeah, I don't actually foresee it being that big of an issue,
Ding, President, ding, President.
but I just want to be able to Kiraga if I need to. These things transmo, so just be paying attention to that.
That's the Healy thing, right?
Yeah, if you hit them, they heal.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Nehru, he said 350. Do it, son.
Go.
Just try
Go.
to keep them out of Gaw range of us, Naru. You can,
Which one are you targeting, Cammy?
Left.
Far left?
just slash
Yeah.
assist. Alright, so swap positions with Naru, and then pull them back to here.
Oh, you just fight in the middle so we can run around you.
Well, so I'm worried about them using Gaw spells when they eventually change to... Tough. I think I'm being over-prepared for this, but just in case.
Oh, this is dead.
Oh yeah, I don't have neat.
How much, are they hitting you for, like, nothing, Naru?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Turn.
If you want, if you're going to just straight tank them, run to the other side of the arena. Because that thing's casting
Yep,
stone
that
damage.
one's. Yep.
So that's why.
Can this get dispelled? I forget. Isn't that?
There you go.
No.
You're done.
Out of air it can.
You should be good now.
No, we're not doing that.
Not good.
Taking damage.
My cat wants to join.
We don't have any bugs.
You're taking a lot of damage, dude.
Yeah, they're guying me a lot.
Yeah.
You're good.
There's 4 of them on on
Pull off the next one,
magic
Dave.
right now. There's nothing I can do about it.
I'm gonna pull
Oh,
out Super
Nairu
Ring.
dead.
So that's Nair dead.
Do we want to each just take
Thanks,
one?
Bill.
Just tractor Nairu real quick.
Nope.
Nope.
Well, we're not gonna have time for that. Can we leave?
I don't think they aggro.
They won't aggro until they reset. You guys need to move. You guys need to move.
Oh, that's on Rookie.
Kite it, rookie. Kite it, rookie. Just pull one off.
Everybody just take one. Just take one.
I can shadow bind one.
Yeah, I'm gonna start silencing, and I'm gonna start binding. So just take them.
Well, that's water good.
Cam, can you position a little bit better? Thanks.
I don't think they're sleepable, but I could be. Oh no, it worked.
Oh, sleep one. I'm just fighting me.
Well, we should have just elemental sleep good.
Yeah, probably.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Sleeping.
Need it? You lying? You lying
Wrong
sack shit.
weapon skill.
Shoulder tackle. Oh, he's absorbing. Wait, no, never mind.
I'm raising just because we need him to be off weak.
Yep.
So.
There, he's bound. Move away.
He's dead.
Kumdabe, move away.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
This one slept.
The one top left's gonna come off. Top left.
Did you get the raise there?
Behind you. The clean one behind you.
No.
What about it?
Shadow bound. It's gonna come off soon.
Okay. He's got a banana sword.
Oh, I'm gonna get. Can you do something about this one?
I can do my best.
Yeah.
Get trick attack on the Cammy in a second.
Shadows up.
Pick up Raj in 2 minutes.
Do you have divine seal?
I do.
All right. Can you prep a divine
All
seal?
of my
for me?
shadows.
Yikes.
We can just kite this last one. So we don't
Ready?
go to Omega.
Thank you.
Sweet.
I'm gonna
All right.
kill it.
So now I'm gonna raise.
Ah,
Nairo.
missed.
Oof. That sound is obnoxious as heck.
Get this one off.
Bound. Or you
Oh, it's bound.
doing
Go on the
mage
front.
one?
Yeah, do the mage one then.
Yeah, it's silenced, so you can get back in.
Ching shadows.
Or at least
go
it
in.
was. Just run away and be safe.
Should have it on me.
You'll be
good
you'll
there,
be
Nero.
fine. There.
Stonga 2. Oh no.
Stone go.
It's all right. Stonga 2 won't be too bad.
Just ain't doing my shadows. Is the bad thing.
Yeah, we don't have shadows.
Yeah, but it's only gonna hit you for like 30. I'm not that worried about it. We can recover after this.
We had a good tank.
No, it was probably it's my arrow.
We should have slept.
We should have just left it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just eating Guh after Guh because they all swapped into
They all
mage.
swapped to mage at the same time. Yeah.
That AI is strong. That's what I can say.
Alright, we good to go in?
Yeah. Go for it. I mean, once we zone to the next fight, we can just wait for week and.
No,
Pretty sure gives you a full heal.
Well, it doesn't remove weakness.
Do you want to wait
Correct.
to kill this then? For weakness?
Oh.
How long
That's a
we
good
can-
idea.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
Here, get off
But
it.
we sleep
it.
this.
3 minutes.
Sleep it.
It's up.
I'll be right back in 1 second.
Yeah, it's honestly probably better just wait for weakness.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. It's a good call.
Alright, twiddle thumbs time.
I'm thinking Ultimate Omega won't be as bad. It's really the multiple enemies thing. We'll see.
Yeah, just Nairu needs to tank it in a corner so homing missile doesn't hurt as
Like
much.
where he is right now, right? Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Where is he?
What's the range on homing missile?
I
you can't
don't
see him
know.
from here. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I
He's
can't
due
see
south.
Nairu.
He's due south.
Yeah, probably just in a corner. pick a corner and we'll be on the opposite side.
He's in this corner.
I'm trying to look at the description of Omega here, and it just says guided missile can be absorbed by Tsusemi. That's all it says.
Yeah. Did you do classic FFXI fandom?
No, I'm on BG Wiki.
Classic FFXI has a lot of info on this fight, which is really nice.
Leaps off. Gonna put it back on.
I bound it, so yeah.
Well, your bound wore off. I rebound it.
Whatever, rookie.
Get wrecked.
I'll sleep it before you do.
Yeah, you probably will. That fast cast. Oh. Oh, wait. What did you say?
I missed!
What did you say?
Even with my enfeeble skill plus.
So I'm on weakness.
Should be like a minute.
1 minute.
10.
So we can just burst down as soon as his weakness goes off, and it'll fully heal him for the next fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that you get fully healed in between the weapons as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
True and Pro Shelm.
Oh, good call.
If I can drop this sneak attack in 10 seconds, I'll like immediately have another one, and that'll give us
Good
a nice quick burst.
Good drop it then.
Yeah,
He still has a minute though.
yeah, but like we can always
Oh, he's a mage.
toss another sleep too, or bind. Yeah.
He's unbound.
50 seconds.
He's not getting anything done.
Cool. 50-second cooldown on sneak attack.
Wait, merits?
Well, no, when he said it, it was already 10 seconds. Cool.
Oh.
Merits, yeah. And then I de-leveled to 71 just because I wanted to beat you to 75, Dave, but then I wanted
Twice.
you. Yeah.
We got like 30 seconds.
15.
Alright, question going.
Yeah, you can start playing
Just hoping he doesn't do his magic absorb.
Just hold.
Oh, he did. He did.
Just hold TP
What?
until.
that. You're about to.
Oh, the
you're gonna
MP.
get
Mana
healed.
back.
No,
No,
Psychomancy is.
You're good,
Mana
Cam.
drain.
Go.
Alright. That'll be tank. Alright.
All right, we got there.
Yeah, easy. Easy.
First try.
Alright, now we gotta go back up.
Whoops. You said
Oh,
go back up? What do you mean?
You gotta
Yeah,
quick the
airship
door.
Oh,
So I moved you to the next zone before you were ready.
move to next warship?
It's
Yeah.
gonna pull everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, close out of that.
Close out of it?
Yeah, just do nothing.
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
can
okay.
also just click up. It doesn't matter. That's what.
Prish, are you okay? If you can hear us, respond.
And if you can't hear us, respond.
Could she be inside that thing?
It's dinner. Well, that would explain why she couldn't hear us.
I guess I'm gonna be in that far
All right,
corner.
ready?
Yeah, you're gonna be
Yeah.
in the corner that you were weakened in.
Alright.
After this haste goes out, you're good.
Where's my flurry?
I'm working on it.
Run away!
Meanwhile, in the safety of 22 yalms away.
Do I like trick attack like Cammy just to pull some hits onto
No.
No.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
I will.
Amy's
play it
gonna be
instantly.
tanking already. Yeah.
Fair.
Cammy's like, I will move away.
Yeah.
I'm sub ninja, so I'm not as mean.
Well, that's what I was getting at. Is like you can absorb some hits with shadows.
Yeah.
Are we all three saving TP for the big hit at the end?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, when it gets to 20%, you want to just like burn it, basically.
So
I
you
almost say
technically
like
could just
35.
close off of me with TA,
Okay.
or Dave should close.
I could close with SA too. That's fine.
You should probably say to Cammy and then I'll close off it.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And I'll finish it off.
I mean, do we know a 3-step between us?
No.
Para.
What'd you say? Oh, he needs para.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm gonna rest for a little bit, Nairu, if you can self-sustain for a bit.
That isn't exactly a safe spot for you, Quetch.
I know.
I'm gonna sidewind.
I
real
got
quick.
shadows. I'm all right.
I just want to see how much damage. 5%. That's not good.
I guess I can go ahead and pop one too.
Yeah.
I missed a hit anyway. I'm missing that second hit a lot. Okay, it's on me. It's definitely on me. Wow, in stun. That's so
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah.
The next one does end paralyzed. It's even worse.
I think in stun is worse.
Not for my mana pool. Alright, I'm gonna get some heals out.
I'll heal myself. Here.
Alright. I think he slapped me enough.
In stun. Stop.
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 At least it
Oh,
doesn't
he's still on
refresh
me.
itself.
Make it stop.
For your lasers. He just butt lasers
I got
you.
petrified.
That's not good.
I no Stona, so GG.
20 seconds.
It's not that long, I don't think.
At least I'm not building hate.
He counters.
Yeah, this one counters, yeah.
Now imagine the Master Trial version of this,
What's
where you
your
can fight both of them
Stona?
at the same time.
Where's your Stona at?
It's coming off in a second.
So we did a 3-step earlier with Dave open, Cammy second, and me close.
Okay, I'll do that.
Cam, if you could position for Seda, I think we can kill it here.
I'm going.
Oh, no, we won't.
I-
Get it a little bit lower.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'll be
for it.
fine. Go for it.
Going.
We'll
Yay.
be super close.
I need some spam heals.
Yeah, you got power pitch.
I'm working on it. Oh yeah, it's a hate reset.
Yep.
Okay, good.
I got it. I can kill it. As long
Yeah,
as
it's
four
1%.
hits.
I'm bound.
Beautiful.
Nice. The next one is harder.
Great.
It's the same strat though. Get it to 20% and then just try to immediately end it.
Okay.
This time, I have 100 fists.
Yeah, you want to. Yeah, you can pop 100 Fist. You can pop LOL Eagle Eye Shot.
Perfect dodge.
For sure. Invincible is really good to pop it 20% just so nothing pulls off you.
What's going on? If we continue like this, both sides will end up exhausted without having made any progress. Look!
Skadoosh.
I will attempt to pull our airship up alongside theirs. Hold on. You dirty rat! Why don't you come down here and fight me like a man? The wonderful exhibition about to unfold will buy me more than enough time. My pet is still far from completion. However, when she is finished, she will be the most powerful creation Vanadil has ever seen. though those created 10,000 years ago may still be residing somewhere within the celestial capital of Altayu. Priyesh! Huh? Hey guys! Omiya, what's everybody— Ugh! Sigh. Yet another distraction. Well, at least now I can test my pet in extreme battle mode. Ultima weapon, show our friends what you can do.
So good luck.
Out of
Good luck.
cutscene.
All right, boys. I want a nice, clean fight.
On region, just go and pull.
So again.
Alright, you're good. Alright, I'm resting.
You might want. What's that? Oh, it's Dave.
Can you Carolina Nairu, Rookie, real quick?
Oh, sorry, Quetch.
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, I can.
I didn't see you back there.
Like my
They never
Like, Get
do.
up to like 450 mana. Oh, we don't
I
have
just
to
got elegy, slowed, and paralyzed.
Oh, you know what sucks is I don't have a race.
You're not doing nothing.
Dave's like, I'm in a world of hurt.
The life of a tank.
You're gonna want to dispel that if you can.
What does it do to itself?
It just half their
Defense.
damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
This one has like 2k less life.
Her Wispindom.
Nuclear waste. I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the bio. It hurts like pain.
Use me as I'm in relative safety.
I mean, cure
Yeah,
cam.
means I'm pain.
Nara, do you want to just 2 hour?
I got disease.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to just 2 hour down there.
I think Nair is stoned.
I am.
Ooh, that's the thing.
You shouldn't get stoned before we do fights, man.
What's your time on stone?
15 seconds.
Good luck,
Yeah,
Cam.
So it's not bad, just immediately 2 hours.
Yeah, you guys can both. You can probably 100 this. Pretty soon.
Oh, equalizer.
Well, he's
Your
a
shadows up,
MVP.
then I'm going.
Yeah. What you want to open for me? Can you spin it so it goes on Nehru? Can you spin it so it's back looking at Nehru, so we can say it.
Yeah, if Nairu, come behind it. I'll just say to you.
Go ahead and open.
All right.
Defense boost is up.
Ah, crap.
It's off.
There we go.
16. Go do your thing.
Did you close that?
I got it. Barrage going out.
Dead.
Trying,
Easy.
Magic burst.
The mammoths were harder than the two of those things.
They were.
That's funny.
Skip the event. Can I just skip it?
You can.
You
If
can't.
you want.
Be safe.
If you want to be a loser.
Yeah, I felt like I was hitting really hard. Am I not supposed to be getting a cutscene? Okay, there it is.
I guess I cannot expect too much from a prototype. What do you think you are trying to do, Nagmaloda? You are relieved from your position within the Armathran Society and banished from Juno. How dare you step over the boundaries of the amnesty you were granted and bring that creation aboard an Armada vessel? Did you think that by performing this service we would take you back? Or was this cause of turmoil simply a desperate attempt to interfere with our plan? An attempt born from hate and despisal? Or perhaps you came to ask Bahamut the way to Altayu. Nagmaloda, I understand why you seek the path to the Celestial Capital. We who have lost the whisper of the soul are forced to live alone, trapped within our own wretched solitude. However, that is our path to freedom. We are children born from one. Now our children and our children's children step out until that ever-expanding world. This is much like when the Mother Crystal split into 5 pieces long, long ago. We were simply ready to leave the nest before the Zealot. Then why did you choose to abandon your people and hide away in the Chamber of Eventide? Why do you join the Zealot in blocking the path to Altayu? That is... By entering the chamber, you succeeded in washing away the darkness of your soul. That is why I seek the capital, so I can remove the darkness from my soul, so I can be free.
Ha! If you want to go to Altayu so bad, then why don't you just go to Melvopolis?
Prish?
The boy Celtus has already asked the Moblins to open the gate to the capital. If you follow him, he'll lead you right to the 5th crystal.
I see. Whether it has been buried or submerged, there is no place the Moblins cannot find. And I was beginning to wonder when I was going to be able to see the boy once again. I have unfinished business with him.
I told you what you want to know. Now get out of here.
Nagmaloda just said, as much as I'd like to, it would be improper for me to not return the favor. The favor bestowed upon the Kulu over 10,000 years ago. Return the favor. A surprise attack. Oh, a snap. Am I gonna get my Bahamut voice going? Haha! I see my song has reached the conqueror of the skies. I am Kulu. My strength comes from the protection of the terrestrial avatars. Without you, I am powerless. The Zealot, those who have sworn revenge against Vanadil, to you I offer these traitors as a sacrifice.
You are nothing but a raving maniac, Nagmaloda.
You are far from being one of us. Your pitiful soul drowns in darkness. And that is why I must cleanse it. I will find Altayu and use the Chamber of Eventide. It's all over.
It's over easy. What are you talking about? This is where it gets interesting. Bahamut, conqueror of the skies, king of the worms? I am Prish. I am the keeper of the apocalypse. Your pact with Celtus left me trapped for thousands of years. The Magicite, it is nothing but another form of the emptiness. It was born from the same place I was. We are one and the same. My friends and I have come to call forth and destroy the emptiness and its maker, Promethea. And we will do it right here, right now. We will fulfill the pact. Watch as we show you, the children of the Dawn's true power.
Check.
Check.
Check. Something like that.
No, this one.
Right here. No. Maybe. No. Check.
There. Ah. So, this is what you meant, Eshnataru. There is no need for you to prove anything, young Elvin. You are not the Keeper.
Not the Keeper, but...
Eshnataru, children of Altana, and Phoenix. I commend you on what you are attempting for the people of Vanadil, and that is why I will tell you this. The true Keeper of the Apocalypse lies in the celestial capital of Altayu. Within that soul lies an immeasurable amount of darkness. For 10,000 years it has slept, but now it is awoken.
In Altayu?
Who was it that restarted the crystal line? Remnants of the Zalad? The children of Altana? It does not matter, for now the power within the final crystal, the crystal that holds Altayu in balance, has begun to fade. It will not be long before the celestial capital has fallen to Vanadil. When this occurs, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise and envelop all life. And finally, the Twilight God Promethea will use his almighty power to begin his eternal reign. That is why I have come, to stop the seeds of man from being wiped from Vanadil. If there is nothing for the Keeper to envelop, then Promethea will not have the strength to enter our realm.
Nothing to envelop? And so that is why you plan to attack. Damn. And you call yourself a guardian of Vanadil? Why didn't you tell us you were going to do so a long time ago? If you would have been honest with us, we could have been in Altayu, whipping that Keeper's butt last week.
She is right, Lord Bahamut. Such intolerant behavior does not befit the conqueror of the skies. Why do you not believe in the power of the children of the dawn?
Why must I believe in something that does not exist? You cannot defeat the Twilight God. You will not even be allowed to approach him. Celtus proved that to us 10,000 years ago. Destruction is your destiny. You cannot escape what has already been decided.
There's still a way. Bahamut, we need not fight Promethea. If we can stop the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Celtus told us this. That is why he has returned. He is here to stop Altayu from falling back to that dimension.
Impossible. Celtus does not have the power to...
I'm sick of all this. Doesn't anybody here think we can handle this situation? Quetch, you tell him. You know that we can kick his bloody butt all the way in the next Waters Day.
Hey, you betcha.
Ew. Damn you, Celtus. I will not let you harm Vanadil and her children like you did once before.
Whoa, I have a bad feeling about this. Quetch, get out of the way! Quetch! Everyone, abandon ship!
Phoenix. Will you return to the Mother Crystal long, with so many other lives? I understand. Your sacrifice has bought us a sliver of time. Let me release you for your journey to the Mother Crystal. Open the path in preparation for her. I don't think I'm C ready yet. I think I have to defeat Tenzin. Chapter 7. In the Light of the Crystal. Search their possessions? Yeah, time for a little payback. You find the Ducal Guard's ring.
Yeah. Arg. Kya. Are we alive? Are we breathing? You. It's Quetch, the one who angered Bahamut. Run! Flee! Skedaddle.
Mog wardrobe capacity and the ducal guard's ring. Yeah, I'm with Druid on this one. This should have been rechargeable. Where's it at? 5 charges to go to Rulude. Anybody still here? Oh, just you, Dave. You're probably even AFK. Oh, okay. No sweat. I'm gonna pop out of voice. Yeah, I think that's actually it. We're just doing Ultima Omega today. I feel like somebody had to go at like 6:30, so the timing is really good, I guess. But I will continue to get cutscenes from here. And I assume we'll be doing on maybe Friday C-Axis. Oh, head towards Sevnasian Safehold. Forgettable fight compared to the previous. Oh yeah, that was just so good, man. Such a high point in terms of FF11's just expansions and just like friggin' Bahamut comes in, tries to cast Megiddo Flame and gets reflected by Phoenix sacrificing their soul. Like what? Like, are you serious? But, yeah, I don't know, like, I think it has something to do with the damage calcs here on Horizon, but I feel like, having played through COP now, I feel like everything could afford to have 40% more health and 15% more defense. Right now, it just feels a little less tense than it should. Like, don't get me wrong. There's moments, and like especially when we were doing yeah, I remember struggling just to deal enough damage to feel like we were getting through, but like. Or like running out of MP because we're taking too much damage. Not necessarily do I want it hard, Chris. It's just a matter of like, it feels like, you know what it is? It feels like a normal difficulty in a video game where it used to feel like you were on hard difficulty. Not like ultimate difficulty, you know, just like hard. But like in that fight, for example, like the mages would run out of MP and you'd have to kite to refill it. And then that final push for 20%, like you had to like save your TP. You had to use like wings, you know, Icarus wings in order to get through. There's definitely something going on with like as a thief with a myth kebab, I shouldn't have been able to do full damage Dancing Edge. Right? Without some other attack buff, there's no reason I should have done full damage. And like I said, like I think the defense is wrong. Not necessarily do the mobs themselves need a DT. I think somebody mentioned DT. Jamie mentioned DT/MDT. I don't even think like that's the issue. I think it's just the defense is incorrect or needs to be raised. Having better knowledge of the mechanics helps. We didn't even really have to use our mechanical knowledge, and that's the other thing. Yeah, you dot and die by the entrance to recover. Exactly. There's definitely more. You know, if we can get it, if they could get the fight to the point where it's almost there, like you're guaranteeing a wipe every run, just under that, I think I'd be happy with like it gets real tense, but you still get the win. Yeah, but I'm with you on that one, Jamie. I just think there's like it just moved too quickly to be any kind of tension. Eden has made the fight real hard. All right. Okay, one more cutscene, and then yeah, and then we'll figure out where to go next.
Quetch, where the hell have you been? You were knocked out again? You gotta be kidding me. Everyone else is okay. Thought we were all goners for a second there. By the way, did you figure out what happened? Tenzin's sword saved our butts. He released all the power of Phoenix, and it shielded us from Bahamut's Mega Flare.
Oh, it was Mega Flare, okay.
This should keep his dragon nest quiet for a while. I guess this puts us at whatchamacallit? A deadlock? You know what, Quetch? This living thing is a real drag sometimes, huh? If it means I get to save the world and everything, I'm not afraid to die, you know? But it looks like that won't be happening. There is a way to save Vana'diel without me kicking the bucket. Nothing simple, but there is a way. There's always been someone in every age who never gave up, always found a way. I mean, even living with Prometheus' curse, people have survived. That's why I want you to keep on fighting. To keep on living. I kind of like having you around. Enough of this sappy talk anyway. It's time to get moving, Quetch. Next step. Next stop, the celestial capital of Altayu. There's another Keeper of the Apocalypse that needs a taste of knuckle sandwich a la Prish. Everyone's here in Tavnasia. Round them up and move them out to the port.
All right, friends, I'm gonna go warm up my dinner, and then we'll go knock out some more cutscenes and try to get to the point where we're basically at Tenzin and ready to go, I guess. Oh, so close to sea. Limbus, yes, let's go. I am crazy excited. It's my favorite content in Era, and you get to work on cool loot with Ancient Beast coins. Oh, so good. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna heat up something in the microwave real quick, and yeah, enjoy the battle royale when it runs. Throw down some stars for y'all. All right. Be back in a bit.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Now get ready for a battle royale.
All right. I think Boko's about to win, you guys. Definitely rigged. Hey, Fueled. What are you up to in the safe hold? What did it say? Zone into Sea Lion's Den. Okay. Ah, okay.
Quetch, it is just as Prish said. You didn't fall from the airship after all. Are you wounded? Tell us where you are hurt. Think carefully. Wounds of the spirit can escape your notice. And they are much more dangerous than physical cuts and bruises. If you are wounded, this moblin medicine can help. Tenzin said he was fine as well, but he needs medicine as much as you. Do you realize what happened back there? It was your actions that enraged the Worm King, Bahamut. The rift between dragons and people is deep. There was no reasoning with him. If we could only harness the strength of the sleeping gods, we could approach Bahamut on equal footing. Quetch, tell Tenzin to return to town before Sid's airship arrives. I want to leave as soon as possible. Lady Quetch, I'm glad to see you in good health. Your wounds landed us in a serious predicament, but at least we have made a safe return. However, if I were in Bahamut's skin, I would be most unwilling to forgive our recent actions. It would be in the best intentions of the residents here if we were to leave as soon as possible. Speaking of which, have you seen our good friend Tenzin? Rumors have reached me that he has left the safehold alone, unable to bear the loss of the power of his blade. I am unclear on the properties of the weapon, but I am sure it is considered a national treasure in the Far East. Tenzin saved our lives with that sacrifice. We have already expressed our gratitude, but I believe you have yet to speak with him since the incident. Without an airship, we cannot leave this island. If Tenzin is nowhere to be found in the town, perhaps he set out for the Mizero coast. Walnut door, K7.
Quetch, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. After all the excitement, I lost consciousness. I'm afraid I have little idea of what went on. But my ears still ring from that terrible battle cry, and my soul cringes from that heart-rending whisper. That was the last we will ever hear from the great Phoenix. While the other terrestrial avatars were forever flitting beyond our reach, the fiery Phoenix was always by our side. Along with Tenzin, she gave us strength and courage. She guided us along our path. Is Tenzin all right? He laughed it off as an inevitable occurrence, but I am terribly worried about him. I'm a bit worried about the samurai guy myself. He's closed himself off to everyone. Who knows what he's really thinking? Those warrior types are good at hiding their true feelings. I hope it's nothing serious. Quetch, please see if you can reach through the barrier that Tenzin has built against us. You're our best shot, Quetch. Looks like Tenzin has skipped out of Tavnasia, and I don't like this little chill that's running up my spine. They're worried about Tenzin. Alright, to the coast. Too far. Chat, what are you all doing, huh? What are you guys playing? Almost a sneeze. Satisfactory. Nice. That game always looked really cool. F7 Misero. F7.
Is this foggy weather? Shoot. Yeah, odd Quan. There's a cluster. There's one more spawn point over here. And there's someone here. Oh, only 53 though. There's another cluster. Shoot. J7 or G8. It can be as far as down here. Oh, it can spawn up there too. I just pulled up a map of where this NM spawns. "16 seconds on Flea." Giganto Buggard. Big Claw. Sheep Giant. Taru NPC? Taru NPC? I know that there's... Are you thinking of Magian Trials from the Mughals? Dude, I've been out here so many times and I've never as much as seen this NM. Let alone lose claim on it. I moved my water. Gosh darn it. Is it still foggy? I can't tell. I guess if there's still the bomb trio up. Oh, atomic clusters just despawned. Dang it! Ah! This is gonna be so darn elusive. It's probably already been killed, to be honest with you. Anyway, where am I going? Wait, what the heck? Oh, I used my tab for this mission for Oddcan. F7. The Miraculous Dale was the quest name, and it awards 59k. That's crazy. I'd never heard of that. Yo, any Magic the Gathering fans in chat? Any MTG players? All right, Ninja 808 got one. I got something to talk about. F7. Long time ago. So today we got the preview of an all-new card type we've been waiting because we knew it was coming, but we hadn't actually seen any cards or knew what the mechanic was. And today a preview card came out. I'll show it to y'all. So it's called a battle. They are cards. This is all we know so far. Obviously, they could do multiple interpretations of this. But it's, for example, this one's a 4-mana battle, and it's a siege-style battle. So battle is the super type, siege is the subtype. And, yeah, it's set in Zendikar, but mind you, the set March of the Machines that this is coming in is like a plane. It's like a clashing of planes. The only spoilers, the only tidbits we've gotten is we know that there is some big event that's going to happen during March of the Machines that, end quote, is going to change Magic forever. And so it's like a multi-planar set. So this one happens to be the Invasion of Zendikar. It's a 4-mana battle, the siege of subtype siege. And it says, as a siege enters, choose an opponent to protect it. You and others can attack it. When it is defeated, exile it and then cast it transformed. The card is 4 mana. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for 2 basic lands and put them on the battlefield tapped and shuffle. It's a it's that one 4-mana growth card. But it's got 3 zappy symbols. All right? When this becomes 0, when it's defeated, you get to flip into the Awakened Skyclave, the 4/4 Vigilance Haste. That is a land and taps for a mana. But it's interesting because when it enters the battlefield, choose an opponent to protect it. So say I'm playing a 1v1, say I'm playing a normal game of Magic. I choose my opponent. They can, I believe this means that they can use their blockers, and when I attack, they can block for this card and prevent it from flipping. In a commander game, it's a little more interesting because you and the 2 other players can attack this card, but the player who's defending it would have to defend it. But why would your opponents want to help you flip this? They probably wouldn't unless it was for political reasons, which is really interesting. This design is incredibly interesting. And it's the first entirely new card type introduced to the game since Planeswalkers in like 2010. So as a commander player, I'm incredibly excited for this card type. But yeah, it's the first new card type in at least 10 years. But I think it's more. They did the same with Brothers War. No, Brothers War was set in Dominaria. It was based on the Brothers War novel, except there was a twist. Saheeli traveled back in time with Teferi to learn how to use the Golgothian Silex, which is the item that Urza used to defeat the Phyrexians after the moment he became a planeswalker. It's a really epic moment in the novel. So Brothers War, the set, Saheeli travels back in time to learn how to use the Golgothian Silex so that she can go back forward in time and use Karn's new Silex in order to defeat the Phyrexians in current day. It's really sick. They did a really good job with it. I'm kind of a fan of the new story elements. I think they've been doing a good job. There's some things I don't agree with, but there's a lot of like really cool stuff Wizards been doing. So the emptiness has now devoured Hakute River. Who is this? Oh, I know. With the waters gone, bandit tribes have little trouble staging raids across the border. Our empire's defenses are crumbling. Lord Tenzin, your blade knows no equal. I beg of you to return and lead our soldiers into battle. But my guiding flame has been extinguished. We are aware of your situation. However, the Emperor will grant you his forgiveness. You need only conquer the barbarians that mass against us, and reignite the Phoenix Blade upon their flesh. And if that is not enough, then it will be time to undertake our most desperate plan. Based on your information, we will invade the city of Juno. Liberating the Mother Crystals is the only way to stem the tide of emptiness. You speak truly, and yet I cannot return to our country. Not until I carry out the final duty entrusted to me by the noble Phoenix. Final duty? When the Phoenix Blade released its energy to shield us from Bahamut, I could hear every single voice. The voices of all the children who, in my weakness, I failed to save. If I betray them here, it will be an unforgivable insult to their faith in me. I must strive until the end, with the very last spark of this life I have pledged. I will secure the safety of the Mother Crystals upon which rests the fate of Vanadil. Understood, Lord Tenzin. Your words will be relayed. Quetch, I did not see you. Are you alone? I too have found myself alone. These sudden separations are truly a lonely experience, don't you agree? Phoenix has ordered me to lead you to the fifth Mother Crystal. And we must hurry. What was that? There's little remaining of the time her sacrifice has brought us. Let us board the airship for Juno. Have I read the latest story with Elspeth? I haven't read it. No. Is it the web? Is it the webcomic stuff, or it's not even really a comic. Is it the web story stuff? No show. There's two cards that transform into a big card. Oh yeah, they did meld. You're right, Ninja. They did a meld card in Brothers War. Yeah, they haven't done meld in 10 years either. Yeah, you're right. Return to Sea Lions then and speak with Suline. Isn't the woman Tenzin was talking to eventually Iroha's mom? I don't remember. For some reason, I just could not grok the ROV storyline. I don't know why. Maybe it had been too many years since I had done the story. I do know, in regards to Elspeth, the only thing I know is from the spoiler, where you see Elspeth is now an angel. Yeah, but like, I thought they tied up loose ends, and of course the waifu stuff, like all good. I didn't grok it, is what I'm saying. Like I didn't absorb it all. So for me, when I think back to ROV, it's just like all blanks. It's kind of nuts. The The official release of the new story is pretty epic. They talk about fighting in different planes. Sick. Yeah, is that like the web story stuff? No show. I don't really know where that information comes from anymore. The new FFXI cards are awesome too. He bought set boosters boxes but stopped due to buying another car. So now I just gotta play with what I got. Yeah. What Magic player wants to play with the cards they already own? I kid. I love my I love my commander decks. I don't change them very often. I think I'm going to Rulude soon. I think I just use this ring. I don't want to hoard it, you know? Pretty nice Vampire Blood token deck and a Jihada deck. Not meant to be turn 2 killer, but casual play commander deck. Nice. Yeah, I'd say most of my decks are pretty casual. I have 2 decks that are not. Yeah, crazy stuff, Chocobit. Yeah, I don't grok any of that. For some reason, it just doesn't. Just pass right on through my skull, man. Turn 1 engine decks. I have one deck that can technically win on turn 1. But I'm not the type of person to play really strong things. I like to play things that are kind of clever and like non-meta. So my CEDH deck is freaking mono white Teshar Ancestor's Apostle. It's a loops deck. It loops artifacts from the graveyard and wins the game. What are my thoughts on Mill? Just play Commander if you don't like Mill. You get 100 cards in your deck. Okay, the web story is on the site. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I mean, I'm super curious what they're doing with Magic. I mean, this March of the Machines is... Something's going to happen to Phyrexia. I don't know. Do they obliterate the Phyrexians? Do the Planeswalkers get somehow returned to normal from being completed? Oh, you want to make a commander deck that will? If you genuinely want to play it, you want to play Bruvac the Grandiloquent. It's kind of a one-trick pony, but it is the Mill deck. I read that as MILF for a second. What are your opinions on MILFs? Kind sir. Yeah, no spoilers if you can avoid it. I'm excited. Sea Lion's Den. I think there's actually another mill deck too. I know Bruvac is one, and I think they released another commander. Like maybe like 2-3 sets ago. Wrong place. That is actually genuinely a viable mill strategy. Airship fight's already done. Heat hazard. Definitely worth a watch if you want to go back on the VOD at some point.
You just missed them. Not more than a couple of minutes ago, an airship from Juno came and took Prish and her friends away. Almia said that they should wait for you, but Prish said you'd find your own way back to the mainland, so they left. I wonder if that means they'll be sending another ship. If that's the case, those 3 Tarutaru should have waited instead of hiding away in those barrels.
Alright, straight to the palace. Yeah, it's good times. So today we're going to be doing as many cutscenes as I can. And then either Friday or Saturday, we're going to be doing C-Axis. You came in towards the end of Mammoths. I had some people fall down during. So we decided to kite the Mammoths. And at the exact same time, like 4 of them all changed to magic mode and started gospelling our paladin. So the paladin went down. After that, we realized we could sleep them. So we were fine after that.
Gwetch, it appears you caught up with the Armada. I heard the report. The attack against Bahamut failed, but we have dealt him a critical blow. Lady Eshantarl is to join the main fleet and lead our forces in a mass assault. She mentioned that she would like to meet with you all before the attack commences. You are able to meet her for a confidential briefing in the tavern in Upper Juno. Do not keep Eshantarl waiting. May victory in battle be yours.
Upper Juno Marble Bridge. Yeah, I mean, realistically, we could have probably each taken a mammoth just as normal players. I don't even think we needed necessarily pets. But like the sleep just kept a couple of them sleeping, and then like we fought. It was fine. Yeah, I was Thief. Cam was Monk/Ninja. Dave as the Ranger probably would have... He Shadowbound one, you know? So, like our comp just kind of led to enough CC and whatnot that we were fine. Uh-oh. Dude, I forgot she changes outfits.
I'm glad to see that you've all arrived unscathed.
You
are a priest.
Nice to see both of you after so long. It's been 20 years since I've seen you, Shikari Z. And 100 years for you, Jabos, if I'm not mistaken. And you, the man of extraordinary luck.
I am most delighted to be in your presence once more, Cardinal Mildarian.
I would love to celebrate this long overdue reunion, however, now is not the time. Lord Bahamut has revealed to us an unsettling truth. The Keeper of the Apocalypse waits in the celestial capital of Altayu. Until now, the Armathrin Society had believed the city of Altayu destroyed. Judging by the Council of the Terrestrial Avatars and the memories of Celtus, however, we can assume that the celestial capital still exists. The Society is now focused on gaining further information. To this end, the objective of our next operation is to capture, not kill, Lord Bahamut. I, Eshantarl, will join the main fleet of warships and head once more to the ends of the earth. But there is another important matter that requires our immediate attention, a matter involving the fifth Mother Crystal. Someone has apparently severed the fifth crystal from the crystal line.
When the boy Celtus appeared, and was not this crystal line the conduit he traversed with Lord Bahamut?
Just a damn moment. So now we can't use this pipeline gizmo to get to the fifth Mother Crystal? How are we supposed to get to Altayu and wipe the floor with the Keeper of the Apocalypse?
How indeed. In any event, we must search for an alternative route now that Phoenix is no longer with us. Wait, Mildarian, you mentioned that someone isolated the fifth Mother Crystal. Who is responsible for this act of sabotage?
I do not know. The only people capable of such a feat would either be Celtus or Nagmalada. I currently have Junoan troops preparing to invade Movopolis.
Movopolis? The Moblins are in danger. I must leave immediately.
Neum.
Jabos has spent a century living with the Moblins in an effort to avert this sort of development. This is more worrisome. I shall follow him and see he does not come to harm. I will accompany you. I realize that Jabos has tried for years to convince the Moblins that they are not the children of Promathia. But for the sake of the Mother Crystal, the Moblins cannot be left to their own devices. If he fails to persuade them otherwise, they may attempt to destroy the fifth crystal. Destroy the crystal? The Mother Crystal is at both the beginning and the end of a person's journey in this life. After learning this fact from Jabos, the Moblins now believe that destroying the Mother Crystal will spell the end of the children of Altana.
How could Jabos fail to mention something so important?
He had no choice. If that kind of thing became public knowledge, Movopolis would be gutted, and all the Moblins slaughtered. Miss Mildarian, I'm not in a position to be giving advice to a 10,000-year-old, but just hear me out. Killing every last Moblin might make this mess all nice and neat, but it's not what I'd call a solution. Isn't this the exact same thing that Bahamut is trying to do?
You are right. Nothing good can come of this. I will plead with the Armathrin Society to find a peaceful solution to this problem.
Thanks, Miss Mildarian.
But from this point onward, I will be joining the Society to monitor its actions. My movements will be limited, and rest assured that I will be watching over you always. Now go, my brave companions. The fate of the world and her people is in your hands.
Alrighty. Omia, Tenzen, Quetch, on to Movopolis. Everyone who wants to scrap it out for the ultimate victory, follow me.
I feel like I'm getting close. No, still plenty of cutscenes. No fights or anything. Chat, I left my my water
in the kitchen when I went and got dinner earlier. I'm going to go get that real quick. But I'll hook y'all up with a Yojimbo minigame. Channel members. Oops. Remember, channel memberships are $2.99 a month. They're cheaper than a Twitch sub. You get your own avatar on my live streams. That is Final Fantasy XI themed and fully customizable, which allows you to also participate in minigames. You get a chocobo next to your name in chat, as well as access to all of my emotes, and you support the future of Final Fantasy XI content here on YouTube. I'm just catching up on chat a little bit. No more science pajamas. LOL. Affin, what's up, man? Yeah, also don't forget, I dropped a podcast yesterday. Here's the link to the YouTube channel if you want to subscribe and or listen to that podcast. It's also available on Apple Music and Spotify. But I'm gonna be like 1 minute. I'm just gonna grab my water. Here's Yojimbo. So channel members, you remember what to do. Type left or right in chat when the gong dings. Be right back.
Right side wins.
Team left got smoked. All right. It looks like I'm ready to go to Mavopolis. Yep. Okay. Fastest way, probably OP to Gustaberg. Oh, awesome, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Or glad you're enjoying it, I should say. We're really proud of it, and I'm really excited to... I'm really excited to bring on guests from throughout the FF11 community. We have some cool people that have already said they would come on for an episode. As well as just talking about our like weekly adventures in Horizon. What's cool is like I just wish I could stream all the time. I really do. Because you know, aside from like I try to do my story missions on stream, right? But what's also really fun is like, you know, helping a random Link Shell member at like midnight with some mission win or something random, and like it's just like fun stuff that I don't really... I mean, sometimes I'll tell a story on stream or whatever, but like just like talking about that stuff like on the cast every week, like things happening in game throughout the week, or 2 weeks really, because it's gonna be a bi-weekly podcast, and just talking about the different adventures we're having aside from like what's always happening on stream. You know, or like I'm in an H&M Link Shell now, chat, and the only thing I've done, here's a good example, Dynamis. I had my first Dynamis run on Sunday. I wasn't streaming, and I don't think they wanted me to be, which is something I'm gonna have to figure out. Maybe why that would be, or when I can, you know, stream Dynamis. Because I think it's cool content. And it was awesome. We got a ton of white mage. We got so I don't know if it might have been close to a record amount of 100 pieces that I've ever seen in a run. I think we got 800 pieces. Why would they care? I'm not sure. So I'll tell you this much. It was my first event with them, period. I was given my pearl and I was there for Dynamis. And actually I didn't even get the pearl till we entered, let alone, you know. And it might have been that. It might have been like, well, well, actually, I think I have a valid reason. Link Shell chat. I don't know them. It's a brand new Link Shell that I just joined because, you know, Kamishi and GM Dave and Nairu, those guys have already been in there because they're 75 and stuff, and have jobs that are generally more needed. I'm just a 71 thief, you know. I was actually 70 at the time. So like, who am I? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the leadership is necessarily fans of my content. I don't know if they are or aren't. So I think it was just like, I think it was a combination of factors that is just like, hey, just like maybe don't be streaming right now. But because we didn't, like we didn't do anything funny, you know what I mean? There was no funny business going on. It was, but what was cool was it was a whole 64 man, or well, 50. We had 50 something people in Dynamis, like the old days. Well, yeah, no, Treasure Hunter is always wanted, and that's part of the reason I got an invite. I'm like, look, I have TH3, I have, you know, high level alchemy. Like I'm an asset. I plan on doing a support job next. For those of you who've been following my content for a while, you'll know I am a big proponent of making sure you have a support job because this game needs retail more so. There's a 2-to-1 support to deep DD ratio. Essentially, if you include tank as a support, which you do and you don't, right? Like tank is not, but they're not your DD. So like, there's a difference between DD jobs and non-DD, and I just include tank along with that in certain regards. Obviously, you wouldn't put another white mage in your party over a paladin, but there's definitely like a 2-to-1 support to DD ratio in general. It's actually probably more 1-to-1 here. So like, for example, in an EXP party, you might have red mage and summoner, 3 DDs and a tank. I think that dynamic will change when Corsair comes out. You might have like core bard white mage, DD tank, something like that. But yeah, what are the most sought after jobs? White mage, bard, summoner, red mage, black mage are probably the tops, the mage jobs. And then a really close second is probably Paladin and Ranger. Like if all those are like tier 1, tier 2 sounds like it's being diminishing, but you know, obviously Paladin and Ranger are both really good. And then maybe Thief is tier 2.5 because of Treasure Hunter, depending upon the content. Yeah, the physical DPS are generally interchangeable. Might look into Summoner or White Mage next as a content job. Exactly. Yeah. You want to have one because, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, I'm Thief. Like, I had mentioned that I'm not exactly, you know, I'm not exactly valuable, is the way I kind of described it. But we had 5 other Thieves in Dynamis. Like, who am I? You know what I mean? But the days where we want 2 or 3 Thieves in Dyna, and there's, you know, and then I play Summoner or whatever I decide to play. It's just having that support job. Or think of like Kings, where you really just want the Thief for Treasure Hunter. Although Trick Attack stuff is still really good, like the jobs I listed earlier, you like always want in everything. Those like tier 1 jobs. Running more Enlight? No, I'm going to Movopolis for my next cutscene. I should be fleeing more. Thief/Black Mage or Thief/Bard for THK. You know, we recommended that in, whoops, I think I messed up. Yeah. Yeah, we brought that up, and one of the leadership was like, "Oh, we just need to verify that that works here on Horizon." And I just thought to myself, like, quickly, I'm like, I don't know if you need to verify that. I mean, it should just work. But I guess if somebody did the testing, that'd be fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it does not need to be physical touch. Yeah, enmity, being on the hate table. Yeah. So I just think it's a little weird that there's still, like, people who aren't, like, immediately accepting of that. That you should just, I would prefer Thief/Bard, to be honest with you, because less MP management, but lower radius, I think. Spell radius. You're good, Affin. I don't actually, I didn't do much grouping with my Dancer back in the day. I just did, like... I forget how I leveled Dancer. But it definitely didn't... I didn't get the experience of leveling the job, playing the job in Era. I just kind of, like... I think I did, you know what, I think I did campaign battles. That is where a lot of the confusion comes from, Heat Hazard. Is people confuse Thief proccing Treasure Hunter higher with the idea that Treasure Hunter needs to be procced in general. But it's a job trait. Literally, if you are on the hate list, your job trait is active on that mob. I forget if it's this entrance. No, it's the next one, I think. Because that's the escape entrance. Upgrade proc is not an Era thing. No. The procking happened... I think the wiki lists the update that it came to the game, but it was like nearish Adeline. Exactly. It's a new thing, 100% that. And yeah, I'm with you guys. I think that's where a lot of the confusion comes from, is sort of a misunderstanding there. Oh no, did I just miss it? Yep, Vanadil Day. Did I really just miss it?
Swipstock.
Oh, that's not how you pronounce that.
Checo choke. No. Ooh.
Ow.
You did this.
Whoa, hold on, Jabbo Man. They didn't do squat. Nagmalada, he did it. He's a bad man. It's all right. It is all right, children. Prish and I are here now. We will not allow Nagmalada to harm you. Come out, you lousy rat. Come out and fight like a man.
They're still alive. Come, give me a hand.
I'm really sorry, Jabos. It's all my fault. If I hadn't told Nagmalada about Movopolis, none of this would have happened. I should have known that creep would do something this low.
You knew that. He was planning to call forth the Worm King. You were only trying to stop him.
According to the Taru, Nagmalada disappeared down the Moblin's path that was cleared for Celtus.
However, it seems as if he caused a cave-in to prevent us from following him. The Moblin's wounds are severe. It would be impossible for them to aid us in clearing the tunnel. He missed their vital organs on purpose. He knew exactly what he was doing. Nagmalada is toying with us.
I will not forgive. Forgive him for what? He has done to my friends. Nagmalada, you won't get away. Nagmalada!
Hold on!
What do you think you are doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? When I'm through with him, he'll know the meaning of pain.
Calm down, my friend. We all understand how you feel, but you will never be able to clear this tunnel by yourself.
But if I don't, who will?
Damn it! What in Altana's name are we supposed to do now?
No matter the hardship, there will always be a path lighted for the righteous. When the land is no longer giving an answer, we must look to the heavens for guidance. Phoenix will be our guiding light. She will show us the way. I do not know how, and I do not know when, but I know she will.
Look to the heavens? Could the path we are searching for be located in the heavens? Well, there you go. If pushing gets you nowhere, start pulling. That's what I always say.
That's what she said.
Come on! Let's go see our buddy Sid. He'll help us out. Jabos, if you really want to get some revenge, stop your whining and come with us.
Head to the metalworks. Oh, I gotta speak with Sid once anyway. Alright, I gotta warp. Wark. Speaking of Wark, I haven't done any chocobo digging today. Alright. So, speak with Sid, wait a Vaniday, speak with Sid again. Oh, and then I have... Then there's the world bosses. Okay. Cool. Yeah. And so we'll start with the world bosses on probably Friday. That's my hope at the moment. Maybe Chocobit? And Thief, I think Thief barely squeezed me in. But like, I just don't know enough about Beast. And maybe, you know, other LSs don't know either. Like, I don't really know where to say like, hey, yeah, Beast is super valuable in this, and that part of Endgame. It's like, it's crazy good for missions and story. It's crazy good for BCNMs, KSNMs, all that. And it's probably just good in general for like Dynamis and Kings and stuff. So I just don't know. The easy answer is yes. You know, if you just do like White Mage, you know, you'll find an endgame LS, like fast. You know, whatever mage. Hey! My stuff finally sold. Alright, so now let's go to Sid. You wanted a new experience here. Well, there you go. Maybe in that case do Black Mage. I don't know. Whatever you think, whatever you have fun with. I mean, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buckle down and do it. And actually, for me, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go Summoner. I'm like 95% of the way sure that that's what I'm gonna do. And I have been so I'm gonna say anti-Summoner forever. I just never wanted to think about it. I never wanted to get the gear for it. And but genuinely it seems like it'd be fun here. I can't go summon you. What? Have you even unlocked a job yet? All right. Yeah, I saw that in chat earlier. GG's. You got it pretty quick, honestly. Yeah. Oops all summoners. What's my opinion on 14? I played 14 how long ago was it now? 2 years ago? I started in no, it might even be longer than that. I started with Realm Reborn and played all the way to Shadowbringers, and as I was finishing Shadowbringers, Endwalker released, and I played all through the story of Endwalker. Straight shot, chat. Like 2 days a week, 8-hour streams or something like that I did. I loved a lot about it. I really enjoyed playing Dancer and Gunbreaker. I loved the music in just about every single freaking thing. The story had me hooked. when it got to the point where my choices were either to continue playing 11, which is what I chose, or start like trying to get into like raid groups, I just chose to put the game away for a little while. So really enjoyed it. Didn't feel like the learning curve of doing like savage raids was worth my time at the time. But I would play 14 again. I would. And I would try Savages next time. I haven't even beaten the regular version of a lot of the raids. So chat, you know how we're hanging out here, right? And I'm doing story and I'm reading all the dialogue out loud? You don't realize how much dialogue is not read out loud in 14 until you are the one who decides, I'm going to read all the dialogue out loud. So my streams were very long and I would lose my voice all the time. Yeah, Soken's music is bonkers. I mean, you know what'll happen? Next expansion I'll play again. I'll probably subscribe the month before and do all the post 6.0 story content. And then probably play during the next expansion. You don't even know where you should start with Endgame. I felt that way. And I had people who could help me figure it out, and I still just didn't... it didn't click for me. Getting into 14's endgame didn't click for me, but I know there's things there that I'd enjoy. But man, do I miss slapping stuff as Gunbreaker. Lahi? No. I don't have that kind of rage. Yo, Gunbreaker mains, what's up? Sid, I gotta talk to Sid. Son of a... Ah, bless me. It's easy to just not be social. So I had a mixed experience. Because I spent so much time doing story. Because I spent so much time doing story, I felt like I was doing a lot solo. But I have to sneeze again. But because I was streaming it, and I had... Oh my gosh, this sneeze. Because I was streaming it, and I had some friends who were really into the game, like every time a new dungeon would come up, or a new, you know, like, primal fight or whatever, I had people from chat who would jump in, and we'd all kind of get together and do it. Is it that time of the day? When I get to thank all of my re-members? Just one. Thank you for coming back, Chaotic Potato. Alright, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. I'm glad to see that you're all safe. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to meet you in Tavnasia. Wait, that's not Sid. That sounds too much like Matt. I'm glad that you're all safe. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to meet you in Tavnasia. Sid,
Can the small talk and get your hunk-a-junk airship's motor running?
Hold on, little lady. Just got back. Don't tell me that you're ready to go to the...
Sheesh. Okay, let's try this all again.
Hold on, little lady. You just got back. Don't tell me that you're ready to go back to the clouds. I thought we were leaving Bahamut to the Armada.
We are. Our destination is the Keeper of the Apocalypse and Nagmalada.
Nagmalada invaded Mavopolis, blocked the entrance to Fifth Crystal, and hurt friends.
But there is still a way. Phoenix will lead us.
Oh my gosh, too many different characters.
The fifth Mother Crystal. Isn't that supposed to be somewhere under Shumeo? Now that you mention it, I just received a report that a strange red light began shooting up from the North Sea.
A light? That's it. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Hold your horses, Prish. My bird's still beat up pretty bad, and it will take a little longer to fix her up.
Huh? But we're so damn close.
By the time the repairs have been made, the Armada will have already set off for Bahamut. And Sid's the only ship fast enough and strong enough to make the journey. It seems as if our luck has finally trickled away.
No, I cannot believe that Altana has turned her back on us.
I believe the goddess has granted us this time to prepare our hearts and our souls for what may be the final battle.
Time. I will use this time to heal my friends.
And I will use this time to help Sid with the airship's repairs.
Another hand is always welcome. This is starting to look like it's going to be the biggest repair job in the history of Vanadil. And I'm not just talking about the airship. It's time we get out there and save the world.
You took the words right out of my mouth, old man. Vanadil's not finished yet. At least not if I have anything to say about it. Quetch, are you ready to go kick some apocalyptic butt?
Let's give 'em hell.
Ha! You took the words right out of my mouth.
Alright, everybody. You heard Omia. Go out and do what you have to do. When the baby's ready, I'll give you a call.
Wait, what did I miss in Link Shell chat? Kieran equals Karen? Kieran wants to speak to your manager? Huh? So I had this explained to me a little bit last night, Chocobit. I was in voice chat with like Druin and the others, because he's a big 14 endgame kind of person. And yo, LTL, what's up, man? Fellow co-host of the Level Sync podcast, Lost Time Lord. I've been pushing it all day, LTL. So he was telling me about 14 and the reason for a lot of changes, like, for example, the cross-class ones you guys are talking about. What really it boils down to is the actions that are taken in ultimate raids, just basically making them more fair to all the players involved. And not even fair necessarily, making them more appropriate for the way the content is built. And at the end of the day, I think that aside from some damage balance adjustments, I think that the people who do those endest of endgame raids they're happy with the changes. Finally got time to watch it. Looks great. Nice work. Yeah, dude. I was LTL. I was so proud of the way it came out. Like between all, I mean, obviously all of our effort, but like it was just really cool to kind of have that kind of vision and then like see it come through. Yo, and how about that opening track? If y'all are familiar with Space Roast stuff too, Space Roast, I was just randomly chatting with him about like using some of his music for an intro, and he went and made us one. If you guys aren't subscribed to Space Roast, here's that as well. He does FF11 VGM cover music. Just knocked it out of the park, man. Yeah, no doubt, Dex. Like, there's definitely like both sides. I mean, as 11 players, honestly, I know we have a lot of complaints. In general, there's a lot of complaints from the 11 community about the way 14 is as a game. And I don't think there's any separating the sort of 11 player sort of issues from the two games, right? Because what's weird is there's a lot of people who play both and enjoy both, but for different reasons. And then there's like the 14 players who like 11 is just too much to figure out to be able to play it. And then there's like the 11 players who are still salty about 11 losing funding in 2012 and losing devs over to 14. So like it's the weirdest spectrum between these two games. Yeah. 11 for gameplay and 14 for story. And I would say there's something about 14's gameplay that I enjoy as a person who is a one-time like rhythm game player, right? So I played like DDR for years and other is it called Bimani style games? Just rhythm-based games, and you know, landing on the proper point at the proper time, etc., is actually a really satisfying thing because it ticks those boxes. Yeah, it ticks those boxes for me, and I would like to be a better 14 player to experience the harder fights with that stuff. But like I said earlier, at the time when I was playing through, there was a lot of like, I was also really into, like Odyssey and stuff, and I was just spending like hours streaming just to get through the story, and then later that day, I would play like 11 and be doing like Odyssey Farm or whatever in 11, and it was just burning me out. So I had to finish Endwalker and just put it on the back burner. But I would like to return one day. Hey, LTL, thank you for subscribing, man. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the live stream. I just finished. I'm on 7.4. I'll have C access by the weekend, probably. We just got to do some overworld bosses and Tenzen. I gotta wait for the game day to change to talk to Sid, so we're kind of in limbo right now. Maybe we do some synths. Let's see. Do I have gold leaves? Platinum leaves. Alright, I'm gonna mule and get some stuff off of a mule, and then we're gonna do a little bit of synthing while we wait. Cool. You know, if you keep mentioning it, it might happen one day, Daniel. Dude, COP story is just killer, Affin, right? I mean, come on now. Like, as I've been re-going through it for the first time, I feel like I've been going through it with fresh eyes, even though I've done it on retail a couple of times now. But let's be real. Fast CS and Eternity, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. Retail players, you know what I mean. And like, I feel like I'm getting it with fresh eyes, like going through it and like reading through it all and stuff. I don't like this track right now. And there's no... There we go. Let's see. I think I have some gold ore around here somewhere. Is it my inventory? 2? I have 2 gold ore? Oh no, I know where they are. Fruit cup. Yeah, I noticed how you didn't list Treasure's story in there, Lance. And like, I don't remember not liking Treasure's story, but I don't remember it either, which is like the weird part. Yeah? I'm just trying to like, I can't remember any of the big points to it. Any of the big beats. And that's the part that's making me kind of like, why don't I? Okay, I have 10 gold ores. Sweet. Okay. Actually, do I have any? Maybe the gold leaves are here. I thought for sure I had a stack of gold leaves. No, I guess not. All right. But people quit so they wouldn't know. Seeker's story, Seeker's story. I think I'm just bad at retaining story information, chat. I think that's it. Genuinely. That's why I'm not much of a lore guy. I think it's like a defense mechanism I've developed. where like if I really enjoy something story-wise, I will cause myself to forget it over time, so that way the next time I experience it again, I get to experience it fresh. I think genuinely I've developed a defense mechanism, and it's now genetic, and I will pass it on to my children. I think we're gonna need fire clusters. Is it light crystal? Gold leaf. Gold nugget. Trauma? Who said anything about trauma? That's why husbands forget wedding anniversaries. Because it was a traumatic experience. Doing the story was slow. That's the other thing. I feel like Treasures had the, like, I mean, Wing's story is long because of all the traveling. But at least the, like, I feel like Treasure's stories is so, I don't know, it's like, I don't know which is longer, the story from Treasures or the story from Wings. But Wings has all that travel that screws it up big time. Okay, what do I have? I have one Philosopher's Stone, and I have 8 Panacea. Do I have any light crystals on me? No, so we'll grab a light crystal. And I'm gonna need sulfur, paralysis dust, venom dust, and rock salt and mercury, something like that. No, mercury, philosopher's stone, rock salt, sulfur. All right, I should be ready to go. Wings was more, you had to do the nation quest to get the next missions. Right, but even still, those nation quests, the real problem with them is the traveling involved. Like, it's like 4 or 5 cutscenes, but they're like, go to friggin', go to the sticks, come back, get a KI, go back to like the part like super far away, and to get like a 20-second cutscene, and it's like, why did you give me the runaround? All right, I need to bid materials, alchemy. Gold leaf. There's still 28k. That's a ripoff. Look, I was the last person to buy any. And there's 44 stacks on the auction house? Bro, who is buying these? I should just wait. Hello, Tish. Jeez. 44 stacks and nobody's buying them? You need a very specific set of items in order to even make use of these things. I'm going to try 20k. No. I think it's just people. Look, I'll show you what happened. Look, platinum leaf. Okay, you can't actually see it because Underdog decided that it was worth purchasing as well. These were the auction history for these a couple days ago was 200, 190, 190, 170, 150, 110, 90, 80, 70, 70, 70. With 40 stacks in the auction house. And very few sales history between those numbers. I know I'm just saying numbers out loud and it's not exactly easy to follow. But essentially, there were tons of stacks and they were not selling. And so people just caved the price. I bought 2 stacks at 70 before this underdog person swooped in. But you have to be a high-level alchemist to even make use of this. All right, looks like the platinum nuggets are actually selling for a consistent 31k. What about the gold nuggets? I need to see if this is worth my time. Gold nuggets are 20k a stack. Whoops. And Philosopher's Stones are consistently sold out now. Yeah. I sold a stack a week ago and I shouldn't have. More gil than you have. What level does gold ingot cap out at? Because I'm just trying to get a few skill ups, but also gain some gil here. 54? With nuggets? Yeah. I'm honestly just gonna wait on those. I'm gonna wait on those gold leaves, and I'll do them another time. I think that price is gonna come down. Platinum nuggets. I need. Okay. Change of plans, chat. Worst part of WAC-G was the new whatever doll out of the battalion. It was a 1% drop rate off the orcs for 3 or 4 months before they upped the rate. It was awful. Didn't they add that to another mob, too? Didn't they add it to, like, magic... What am I thinking of? The golems? The magic golems? Or whatever? What are they called? Dolls? Magic doll? Or am I thinking of something else? Put those gold ore here. I'm not going to need them. Cool. Light crit cluster. I HQ'd a Panacea the other day, chat. Tier 0. I got 2 potions instead of 1. Rock on. Nappy. Oh, GM Oppuck's here? I should have grabbed 9 leaves. Let's go. Auto my Caduceus on. Not like I need it. I bet you they're trying to get into Dynamis right now. Puck had to go and bring our link shell in. All right. Oh, I didn't finish telling my Dynamis story earlier. So we all got in, and I think they had to use a little bit of GM magic to do that. I forget what exactly the issue was. But once we got in, the zone crashed on the first pull. Dynamis Juno. And we all got kicked out, right? Or we all had to log back in or whatever. Then once we got out, Opuk had to like reset all of our Dynamis logins, right? Because you're only allowed to do Dynamis, and once you leave, you have to wait 3 days before you can do it again. So when we got kicked out, they had to reset us all individually, and then we had to get new hourglasses and then go back in. And then the run was fine after that, but doing Dynamis right now requires a bit of babysitting. Yeah, that the GMs are having to take care of. Don't mind me, chat. Just sent in some old, good old platinum nuggets that I invested in like a week ago. One of the these eight platinum leaves I'm using up right here, I paid probably double what they currently are in the auction house. So screw me, I guess. All right, I'll be able to talk to Sid in like 8 minutes. And then I think that's the last cutscene I need before we're doing the overworld NMs. So I think we'll just go do a little bit of summoner leveling. We'll bust out some carbuncle. What do you think, chat? I'm sorry, Dex. I don't feel like doing a red mage or black mage again. Am I planning on trying the mini prime? I might. See, here's the thing about this server, Affin. They are tuned down to be more accessible. So I don't know if it's exactly the smarter play. I actually don't know which is the smarter play. Chat, what should I do? Should I do the mini tuning? Should I do the mini forks or the prime fights? Two questions. Should I do the mini forks or the prime fights? And also, do I have to be level 20 if I do the prime fights? Could I technically have like Ifrit and stuff right now? How does that all work? I would do the prime fights as thief. I mean, I get that, but I just don't know how to like get to the point where I can unlock them. Just need fame. Wait, why am I... whatever. I'll sell them at market price. Right? Do I sell these at market price? What are platinum ores going for? 80k a stack. 6.3k each. That means... Wait. This is a steal. This is a steal right now. That's why they're selling so well. People drop the price. So this is the way these nuggets work. Platinum ingot, 18k. Platinum ingot takes 6 nuggets, 1 ore. Yeah, no, the ingots are actually a loss of gil. 1 ore, so 6 nuggets, 1 ore to make an ingot, or 4 ore. So 6 nuggets should always be worth the price of 3 ore. In other words, 12 nuggets should always be the price of 6 ore. In other words, 12 nuggets should be half the price of a stack of ore. And ore are currently going for 80k a stack. Technically, anything under 40k a stack on these nuggets is a steal to the people who are crafting. Right? Let me just double check my math. Platinum ingot. Yeah. 4 ore, 1 crystal, or 1 ore, 6 nuggets. So 12 nuggets should be the price of 6 ore. Let me bust out the old calculator. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 6,300 gil times 6. 37k. 2 nuggets equals 1 ore. Yes. It's a good point. All right, so I'm not giving them away at 31k. I think that people are just being undercutters. All right, wish me luck that these actually sell, chat. Well, here's the thing about these nuggets, though. They are literally used in nothing else but the exact same synth as 4 ore. So there's no other. Like you literally can compare them directly. Because there's no other outcome for either item. Anyway. Like otherwise I'd be like, oh well, you know, yeah, I'll go for market price. Whatever. I need to turn down the heat. 1 sec, chat. And then, tell you what, how about we go and unlock our first summon fight. I think I remember where to do that. So talk to Sid, get our last cutscene. I could take a break from voicing everything. We'll go dork around. Bastok is Ifrit or Titan? Ifrit? Sid, going to the mines. Titan, okay. Ifrit is Kazam, thank you, okay. I'm gonna have to work on some fame, but I shouldn't need too much in the other places. Excuse me. And yeah, also about the you mentioned that the prices of items depend upon the usability and crafts, not the end result specifically, which is why platinum ingots cost less than the sum of their materials, because it's a common synth for skill ups that is used in subcrafts. So if you want to cap your goldsmithing sub, you can synth gold ingots until 60, or platinum ingots until 60. And so the players who continue with goldsmithing past 60 will need those ingots, so they're happy to pay a lower price, and they'll be keeping any they make. So in general, the platinum ingots that are on the auction house should be being made by people skilling up to 60 and then stopping. So that's part of the economy forces going on in that particular craft. Oh. So, Quetch, come to check up on my progress with the airship repairs, huh? Truth be told, she's even more beat up than I thought. I've got Luverance and the Mithra girls finding out all my supplies, but it's the crystal propulsion unit. The heart of my beautiful bird has been broken. Tenzin seemed to think that we could find a solution to our problem in Juneau, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since he left. If I had a less complicated device that showed how the ancients sublimated the power of the crystals, then maybe I could fix the propulsion unit myself. Well, there's no point in gathering any more supplies at this stage. Would you go and tell Luverance and the ladies to come back to Bastok? Luverance should be near Carpenter's Landing looking for lumber, and Shikari Z was off to Babiki Bay to find some special ores.
Hey, Sid. We've pretty much finished patching up Jabbo's buddies. What's the word on the bird? Is the Prishe ready to fly?
Well, you see, there's still this little problem with the propulsion unit.
What the hell? Are you still fooling around with that thing? Didn't you get any visitors from Juneau yet?
Visitors from Juneau? Not that I've noticed.
Priyesh, you referred to the sacred vessel mentioned by Cardinal
Priyesh, you referred to the sacred vessel mentioned by Cardinal Mildarian. The Cardinal asked the Chibuki siblings to bring you an item that may be of some use in your repairs. The little ones said they planned to return to Tavnasia, but I assume this would be after they delivered the vessel to you, Master Sid.
Those dirty rats are up to their old tricks again. They didn't have the box on them last time we met, so I guess they weren't lying about heading back to the safehold. They must have hidden it somewhere in Tavnasia, gutsy little buggers. I'll give them that much. Hey, Quetch, you don't need a ship to get back to Tavnasia, right? Go and get that light box back from the Chibukis. I bet they're keeping it in their old shed on the Mizro coast. Keep an eye out for traps and tricks, Quetch.
A box of light, huh? I've never seen the actual vessel myself, but from what I heard, the box is meant to contain the power of the crystals. If this vessel is capable of amplifying and emitting that power, it should help explain the workings of the crystal propulsion unit in the airship. A device that you can carry around will no doubt be a lot easier to understand than one of those huge crystal engines. Quetch, Find that shed on the Mizero coast and get your hands on that box. Oh, and don't forget to bring back Louverance from Carpenter's Landing and Shikari Z from Babiki Bay. The CID is depending upon you. Teeth. Teeth. Garuda Rabao, I think that's correct. Leviathan and Norg. What fame level are the Avatar Primes? Yo, quick shout out. I saw DA mention it a minute ago, but I've been busy. Quick shout out. Podcast. We started a few of us started a podcast. First episode released last night. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, let me just link that for you. Let me just come here and copy that link and paste it in the chat. Actually, I'm going to clean up that message. I just realized how kind of like excessive it is. Yeah, there we go. Rank 6 except Norg, which is 4. Okay, so I can actually do Norgs then. Where am I going? Yo, rock on, Corey. And if any of y'all are Twitch viewers, be sure to give those other guys a follow over there. Bastock. Pork. You here at work too? Yeah. Oh, New Dawn isn't doing it anymore? I'm like loosely aware of New Dawn stuff. And I did enjoy Next Level podcast with what's her name? Shoot. That one stopped too. Oh, I ran past where I was supposed to go. Right here. I'm the famous adventurer Quetch. It must be destiny. You're from the Rhinostery, and you've been looking into phenomena. Have I ever seen the huge crystals? Well, take a look at this. Something, something. Tuning Fork of Earth. Okay, cool. I guess I'll get tuning forks then. Like, what do I have to lose? Right? Like, I can figure out which ones I can do. And then unlock some summons, I guess? What do I have to lose? My life. Jexion will murk me in the middle of the night. He will leave a note on my pillow that says, "Only I can level summon her." There can be only one. What's like the minimum comp for like the Titan Prime, for example? Let's go to Nord, because I think I'll be able to get that one. Plus Leviathan is just friggin' sweet. No, not minimum level. Like, party comp. Oh, really? I mean, I doubt Thief's gonna be able to solo that at any level. I mean, maybe. Maybe if my Drain Bolts work. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Anybody have experience with that? Tank Healer DD should be fine. Oh, yeah. So maybe if if Dave comes out with Stone Carol or whatever. Just go with a prime run group. All right, so maybe I just get some maybe I just check out my tuning forks for now. There's legit shouts almost every day. Okay, cool. All right. I'll get my forks first then. That makes sense. If I get my forks, it's half the battle. Okay, sweet. El Shimo. Where am I going? Just wait. Party parrot. Dude, it'll be crazy being like a level 1 summoner and like punching stuff with Titan. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rookie. Yeah, because level 4 is the level you need for Utsusemi. So, sure. Awesome. There's a vendor for an elemental pact in Nork. Oh, okay. Might as well collect that. Not that anybody uses them. That I'm aware of. Are they used for anything here in Horizon? Okay. Summoner, Dark Spirit, Elemental, Siphon, full MP back in Dyna. Oh, off of statues and stuff? Oh. What? Oh, Rookie's saying that he doesn't think it's in Era. Elemental Siphon. Did I load HXUI? Yeah, okay. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Hey, you're the famous adventurer Quetch. Yippee, this is my lucky day. Let me introduce myself. I'm from the Rhinoceros in Winters. I do research on various things. Okay. Alright. What's the best way to go about checking the rest of my fame? Alright, let's think about this logically. I did a handful of Yagado bead necklaces. Do those count as Windy Fame, or are those Norg only? Yeah, but that's for Norg Fame, Ariel, which I already know. Bastok I'm done with. Bastok I'm way overcapped. And I just got my tuning fork from there. Yeah, Rookie, but I'm trying to, like, without running everywhere, like, and checking the Fame NPC at each location. I'm just trying to think of what the efficient way is. Like, for example, I doubt I have any Sandy Fame. So there's no point in me running to Sandy to check the Fame NPC. Cornets are Windy Fame. Oh. Oh, wait. Bastok sells the cornets? Windy Kazam. Ooh, that's Windy and Kazam, the cornets? There's 385 in the auction house. The things I did in Era needed very little fame. I didn't touch Summoner. Norg Fame was just Zinc Ores. I didn't even do Yag necklaces. I remember Million Corn. I do remember Million Corn. They're 220 each in Bastok. You can have max fame, you can get 200 back. Yeah. Yeah, screw the 350 then. Alright, let's make some room in my inventory, and then we'll do Windy. Yeah, true that. Less clicks to buy them as well. It's a good point. Cornets don't give Norg fame. They must be sold. They must be... Bastok must be selling them. Otherwise, there wouldn't be 400 in the auction house. I just can't see... I can't see that many being in stock. I would assume those will all dry up by the time, like, whenever Bastok is not... Like, if Bastok were 3rd next week, I think those would dry up within... by the end of the week. Harmodious. He lives at K10. What you guys said 30 plus to get me the proper fame? Anybody have like a more specific number? $40 is a nice safe number. I should have saved fleet. Oh no, you know what I'll do? I'll change my sub job. I really need Black Mage sub, man. I'm about to burn through all 3 warp cudgels that I have. Oh. I need way more than 40. All right, I'm being informed we may need more cornets than this. Shiva. $178 cornets. Yo! Does Blue Garter still work? Believe it or not, the Blue Garter forums are still active. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Does anybody still say that anymore? No, just me? Okay. Yeah. Right? Oh, geez. How do I make room here? I can chuck the sage. Don't need extra pearls at the moment. Could chuck the greens. Could chuck the fungus. Shell bugs are pretty valuable. These were for some craft. I don't need that. Alright, I'll be able to do 40 at a clip. And I'm absolutely full on both Mog safe and Mog storage. Alright. I wish I had Black Mage sub right now! Ah! It hurts. I guess I could do warp scrolls. It's just not that much better. Like, I could either run to the gate guard and get a warp scroll, or run to the outpost warp person and just outpost warp to Suruta Baruta. If I was a mage sub, a black mage sub though, it'd be easy. Yo, this guy makes a living off of selling cornets. Cornets. Can you imagine? I'm working on tuning forks, Druin. Would you have expected that? I'm all the way up to the overworld bosses for 7-4. Oh, still a lot more to go. Summoner requires max fame? I don't think that's true. You're doing what? Tuning forks or just maxing, just doing fame? Oh, no, you're doing your stuff up to overworld bosses. Okay, yeah. Summoner prep, yeah. I honestly, what's the difference between me like getting my summons and then starting level summoner, or starting a level summoner, realizing I need my summons and then going and getting them? Like, it's like the same. It would be nice if I could do one of the fights before ending stream today. If anybody would be interested in that. But I'm not going to push for it. I know it means that people would have to... Yeah, like the benefit isn't totally there. I get that. Wait, do you save the mini forks in Era if you don't do the mini fights? Yo, you know what, Ariel? Thank you for reminding me. Friends, if you haven't liked this video, scroll down, drop a like. Let me know that you appreciate the Final Fantasy XI content and that you're enjoying the stream. Helps me out a ton. It costs you nothing. You do a summon fight? You would get your summons first. You gotta do them twice for Evoker's Ring. Yeah, but Evoker's Ring is a level 72 item, so it doesn't super help me at my... You got all the forks of making a group. I mean, Murph, like I said, I would like to do like one fight. Yeah, like where's Titan? Quicksand Caves. Right, so wait, the mini forks, they're not helpful, right? What are they? Ifrit? I think I'll have Kazam Fame when I'm done here. I would prefer Ifrit. It helps you get the summons. Yeah, no, but I'm asking about people would save their mini forks in order to teleport to the fight locations. But that doesn't help you, right? Not like it did in Era. Didn't people use them to just warp there? I don't think that's a thing in Horizon. You still need to be at least level 20 to do that. Yeah, I think it's nerfed somehow here too. God, my controller is falling to pieces, chat. I might just hit it with some Gorilla Glue, man. It's just like, you can't really... It's really hard to see that this plastic piece is... The whole thing is just falling off from like... constant use. You're gonna grab your forks and can also help with fight. Okay, Rookie. I mean, let's get people together. You know what? Actually, make sure you can do the fight. Genuinely, if you want to do Ifrit, I'm gonna push to do it tonight. If you want to do that, make sure you have your fork, and hopefully we can get 6 people, and we'll go and do it. Yeah, I have a question mark amount of time left anyway. So, like, we're just gonna have to figure it out. Is Dave busy? Oh, he's, of course, leveling ranger. Of course. You guys said rhinostery? This is the optistery. Yoran Orin is rhinostery, right? No? Is it here? Walls. Oh, Yoran Orin's Manor. Next question. Where's the fame checker in Windy? I can look it up quickly, but if somebody can just toss that information in chat, that'd be much appreciated. Taru at a table near food building. The tavern in North Waters. Okay, I know the spot then. Oh, this is... This is how you... Now this is pod racing. What'd I do wrong? Oh, I see. Sometimes I'm talking to him, and I don't want to do that. Stop. Is this what people do for fun? I'm only losing 20 gil per trade. All right. GG. It's very possible you don't have the Kazam rep. Next time out digging in Altep, just grab my fork. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Rabao a lot. For Ifrit? It should be 6 from what people are telling me. Yeah, what do you mean? Yorin was playing the cornet that whole time. It's like, bam, 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 bam. Hey, another. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, Yorin, play me a tune. Bam, 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 bam. Yorin, don't shut up, Yorin. I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me that story. What's up, Rinny? All right. Timbers. Quetch. Now, that was the name of, no, some other lady. Either way, blah, blah, blah. I don't know you. GTFO. Fame checker. I have the feeling this is going to be a process. Yeah, seems bad. Seems pretty bad. I've got to set my home point somewhere, friends. Where did I go? Oh. All right, what would be the best thing to do here? Should I set my home point? I should set it in Bastock. And then outpost to Windy. But if I set my home point to Windy, how do I get to Bastock? Wait. Archie's onto something here. I can go to the Windy outpost and repatriate to Bastock. And then warp here. Create a character in Bastock. Wardrobe slots! Druin! You're a friggin' genius! You can put cornets in your wardrobe slots. Keep picking return to sender? Does that work? I would imagine you would just be recycling the same 16. Wait, set my home point, set my home point, set my home point. That was close. Is there not a home point right here? Oh, why? There it is. No, I think the home point makes less sense. I want to set it as close to Yorinoran as I can. So I'll probably set it further in once I get there. Right? Yeah, because I'm going to be warping from Bastock. Yeah, Waters Moghouse probably the best. I should have a good deal of extra wardrobe slots too, because I just did. Yeah, here's another 20 slots. 22, 23 cornets. Drew, and you don't think you have the fire fork? Does anybody who was interested in running the prime fight have the fire fork? If not, we may have to pivot. Okay, Druin. Yeah, just the thing is, my time is actually dwindling right now, so we may have to cut it short and just do it on next stream. I was hoping to like maybe we get a prime fight in, but you have all forks except wind, which you've already used. Sidewinder, yeah, you're not wrong. That's probably a really smart way to do it too. But also, because you can redo them daily anyway, I could still do that. I could still do a full day rotation. Yeah, how about Leviathan then? Leviathan works for me. I have that fork. I'm going to do one more Cornet run, and then we'll plan for Leviathan. Since I'm already, like, set my home point and stuff. Yo, spent the afternoon working on car tires. How's the stream? Doing good, Terrafim. Yeah, we got through Ultima Omega. It was a blast. Really cool fight. I have warp now. I mean, I set my home point and I have warp cudgels. I don't have the spell. Chat, did I ever tell you about my original dream when I started Final Fantasy XI in 2004? When I mentioned it in the podcast, but I didn't go into this one extra little detail. But like Red Mage was the thing I wanted to play. I just loved the idea of the job. I loved the whole feather in the hat and the red pimp suit. And I basically just beelined to 75 as best I could. You know, things were harder back then. And used that job to get into an endgame HNMLS, etc. And it's all in the podcast if you want to listen to it. I go over my backstory playing this game. That was one. So that was what I wanted. But two is I wanted to have a carbuncle pet. I wanted to be Red Mage / Summoner for the auto refresh and have a carbuncle pet that I could play with. Obviously, those hopes and dreams were dashed when I realized Carbuncle's not worth using on a sub job. What am I here for? I'm too busy talking. But that was what I wanted to play. That was the combo I wanted. And then fast forward to all of my time playing FF11, which again has gone over in the podcast, but it's been years now. And in retail last year, I spent a stream getting all the summons, and then, but it wasn't, I never leveled the job. I never played the job. It was just, I needed Fenrir. I needed Fenrir for a monthly deeds mission. And so that's what I did. I got all the summons and then did Fenrir. It was very quick. I already had the fame. You get the tuning fork. You blow up the fight in 10 seconds. It's like nothing. So I'm actually really looking forward to that like original dream of having Carbuncle and running around just being a summoner. So this is exciting this time around. It was cool when I did it in retail, but I really just needed Fenrir, but it's actually exciting to play with. Here in Horizon. I think Murph, you wanted to come too, yeah? We're gonna go do Leviathan. This is obnoxious. This is absolutely normal, Ninja. Like, retail's the exact same way. But you rarely have to move this many items from one box into another. There's always... So you basically have to wait for a server tick for something to be moved. So there's sort of like a minimum cooldown of moving an item from one storage into another. And I'm spamming like a doofus instead of just waiting an extra half a second. Yeah. Oh. Somebody else said they might want to go. Oh, this is so efficient. Love it. When's my next stream? I think, honestly, I'm moving to Friday this week again. Just until COP is over. But in general, I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. One of these days, I'll be posting a weekly stream schedule on my YouTube channel. Excuse me. But our COP static is having, like, just to move days around, so... And so that should be Friday, and that will be Tenzen Fight and C Access, friends. So make sure you tune in for Friday's stream. I'm not going to bother setting my home point, because... actually, I can save a little time if I equip my other cudgel. Because I'm done trading in coordinates for now after this. Yeah, we'll be hitting up C on Friday. Super exciting stuff. If the guys are down for it, maybe even try our first Limbus run. I'm gonna be mega rusty. But man, do I love that content. Avert thine ears, chat! Ah, no. I feel like I'm being successful at something. Whoops. There's serotonin in my brain is firing. I feel like I'm playing an auto-clicker game. What's the moon phase, Rookie? Oh. Oh, I don't even have to hit F8. This is obnoxious as heck. next. Oh, one white mage with 76 hours of playtime. Remind me, Idiot Savant, that is... Hold on. Ah, gosh, I know I've picked this before. Isn't that where, like, you gain skill points randomly or something like that? Remind me, Terrafim. Oh, randomly gives more EXP. That's what it is. Dude loves music, man. He just hangs around with cornets all day and just accepts people's instruments that they bought as gifts and doesn't understand what he's paying for because maybe Jorn Oren sells the cornets to the music guy. Maybe it's all a friggin' circuit, man. A racket. All right, we're done here. I might as well check. Want to sell Peacock Earring, Astral Earring, or want to trade for Blaudolch, Toreador's Ring? Wait, is Blaudolch not Rare EX? Oh, yo, you guys wait for me because I don't know my way through the temple. Blaudolch is not EX? Oh, shoot. Dude, I can't wait to get one. That was like, to me, that was like the coolest friggin' thing in existence. As a red mage, I was like, oh, I wish I could equip that. I got this stupid bee stinger in my offhand. Or whatever. I like the delay, but it's just not as cool. P-Heart better? That's a tough one. X's knife? Probably. P-Harp? I don't know. Well, okay. Well, Blaw should be an offhand dagger anyway. You would use a P-Harp or a Harp or X's knife main hand. Yeah, but you're comparing an offhand dagger to a main hand dagger. Yeah, right. P-Harp, right. I'm just saying, like, you wouldn't compare the P-Harp to the... Why if it isn't Quetch? I heard some guys talking about you over dinners at the eatery. Fame checkers? What level of fame is this? Bro, where's that chart, man? I saw it the other day. Probably 3. Winder's fame. Oh, man, why is this so annoying to find? Oh, here we go. This is 4. I did search fame. It didn't bring up the list you or I expected to see on BG Wiki. All right, I'm going straight to you guys now. Sorry about the wait. I'm busy memeing in the meantime. But yeah, Sirocco Kukri offhand versus Bladolsh offhand, like clearly you're gonna want to make that decision, and it could be different factors. It could be an easy win for either. Like, I don't know. I would love to experiment with some of this stuff, but right now all I got is an H harp and a dream. Because also Thief's Knife offhand here is a whole set of mathematics. You know? Personally, I think freaking Heart Snatcher / X's Knife with Evisceration might be really stupid strong. But people are using Martial Knife plus Thieves for Evisceration. People are talking about that in the Discord, which makes a lot of sense because it gives you a 2k Evisceration at 1k TP. And then the Thief's Knife offhand, you can proc OAT in a weapon skill. You have one chance to proc multi-attack, and you have one chance to proc OAT or OATT. Yeah, Merc Crease would be the same concept. Because Evisceration is how many hits? With, I believe, it's an FTP carry. The crit rate... So you gain a 15% crit rate by using the Martial Knife. And the weapon skill is FTP transfer. So with 5 hits, if one of those is a triple attack, that would bring you up to 7 hits. And if you OAT, that could do 8 hits. Like, I think that works out. I forget how offhand hits factor in. Are offhand hits automatically a 6th hit in a 5-hit weapon skill? It's been a while since I thought about that. Like, if you're dual wielding, if you're single wielding, Evisceration is 5 hits, obviously. But if you're dual wielding, the offhand is a 6th hit in that weapon skill, I think. Ooh, I might have chucked my oils. Nope, I have them. Bizarre set prices. My gear is going to be a little weird, but it's fine. All right, chat. So we are going to do Leviathan. We've got Red Mage, Black Mage. I think Murph is Paladin. Yep, Paladin and Thief. This will be my first summon other than Carbuncle. And then I'm not sure when we're going to get to doing some more summoner stuff on stream, but I'm really excited to be doing that. For now, though, obviously, we're going to be hammering out CoP on every stream until it's done. I believe so, Jester. I may pivot when I get into the 20s or 30s and I'm like, I actually hate this job. So I will reserve that. But at the moment, I'm really excited to dive into it. Yeah, I think so too. I think I'm gonna have a really good time playing it. Dude, first yin yang robe? What the deuce? With loving it without having to play it. Yeah, I started to say this earlier, but I had been a staunch summoner avoider my entire time playing this game. And actually, in general, all the pet jobs, I didn't want to touch getting pet gear. I didn't want to have to figure out how the pet stuff all worked. I was happy to be playing the jobs I know, and that's it. But there's like a little part of me that's really looking forward to actually trying it. So it's going to be a new experience, and also it's just cool in general. Do I get a circuit ring? No. But I will probably spring for astrals. Pretty much between Astral Ring and level 50, there's not much for me to want to buy, really. And then at 51, I want staves. I likely will not be doing BCs for Astrals. But I'm sure if you asked around in the Linkshell or Discord, there'd be people who'd want to join you. I have other reasons to use my seals right now. The Bayami, is that the name of it? At like 50, 51? Austere, maybe? Austere? I need an austere piece or two. Dude, you don't even steal the AF chest. People can get their AF gear. You act like I've done that before. You can get your AF piece from a chest that's on on cooldown. That is an illusion. Illusion chests give AF pieces. So all those times where y'all saw me where I'm like, tee hee, I just stole their chest. It wasn't actually harming anybody. And I said that day. I was like, I don't think this is a problem, but I feel bad anyway. Yeah, it's a Horizon specific thing. It's amazing. It solves the whole issue. Yeah, but hunting another chest is minuscule compared to having to be the one who opens once the half-hour timer is up. Yeah, I guess. Castle Oz ain't that bad. Austere. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Rookie. Oh, I see you. Wait. Ugh. Using my own powders. Yeah, the yoinks, the yoinks were good times. I didn't bring Shinobi Tabi. I deposited so much crap. Might as well do Sozu while I'm passing by. I am not gonna ask my friends to camp freaking Sozu pops just because we're here, but I do need my thief's knife. I'll do it one of these nights. I'm too focused on COP and leveling to 75 right now. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll have Yin Yang Robe in the back of my mind throughout the leveling process, but I'm not gonna stress over it. I know that it's a highly camped NM. It's level 75, yeah, but like, also, I don't want to get to 75 and then start camping, you know what I mean? So, hopefully, maybe I can snag a few claims between now and 75 is what I'm trying to say. And give myself a chance. So, V-Cloak isn't actually that good because you get Austere, which is perp cost. I guess it's still good. It's only good when you're not having a summon out. I guess technically it's the same as having while resting MP. So until Mahatma Body, it's really good for resting as well. I'll have to think about this stuff. Because Gil is not infinite. Well, like, for example, if you're just resting, it's not a big deal. Like, you don't need, your headpiece doesn't really matter. Oh, son of a gun. Thank you, Rookie. Meow. I bet this dude, yeah, this dude's over here farming Thief's Knife pops. Yeah, the things, the moments you want V-Cloak equipped, you're not worried about what your body piece or head piece are. You just want refresh. And then when you go to use, you know, a blood pact or whatever, then you swap. I have no food either. That was you on Olympus? Oh, what did I just pass you? Oh, are you the beast, Corey? Are you having any luck with the Sozu Pops? Yeah, no pops. Been farming the coats as well. Oh, that's good money then. There's a coffer? Where's it at? Oh, coffer key. Oh no, I have the key already, yeah. I was gonna say, I'll pick the coffer. Heck yeah. Let's go. All right, Ninja. Take it easy. Hope it made your workday a little bit more bearable, man. Oh no, dude. Link shell chat? Talking about Outlaw Star? Yes. Top 5, one of my top 5 favorite animes of all time. Yep. Pretty sure that's where the seeds of your Corsair love came from, Druin. That's too funny. Yeah, Toonami. Oh. Friggin' awesome show. I used to have all the friggin' DVDs of that. And it's lost to time, man. That and Ghost in the Shell standalone complex and Cowboy Bebop. Those are like my 3 of my top 5 favorite animes of all time, yeah. Ah, oh, you lucky punk. Still have your DVDs. I've been building a small DVD collection. I've got Lord of the Rings, a bunch of Stargate SG-1, the Matrix trilogy, Hancock, I think, right? No, I Am Legend. I just like having like the physical media. Everything's so Everything's so in the cloud nowadays. I'm like, sick of it. I Am Legend 2 is getting made? Using the alternate ending? What? Oh, whoa! Oh, fall down, okay. Alright, if you're just tuning in, which is highly unlikely, we're fighting Leviathan, and then I'm gonna summon Leviathan. And that'll be the end of the stream. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, they need MP. Alright, AFK, half a second. Chat. Alright, back. It's 75 cap, right? I mean, it's no level cap. Oh wait, no, never mind. BCNM status. I think BCNM status wipes all buffs. Oh, here we go, chap. Huh.
Who interrupts my slumber? Was I dreaming for but an instant? Or an eternity? The radiance that illuminates all is lost! Which is the real world? Or the dream? Am I but enough? Wager your life to prove your skill! Let us see if you can provide me with a moment of amusement! Are you ready? And who is one yet many?
You're probably asking yourself, why is Leviathan a WWE announcer?
Let's get ready to rumble!
Ball. I have shell, yay, I might not die. So, maybe I just like ranged attack? Sneak attack, trick attack, and then get out of there and I can melee, I'll be fine. Okay, I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Play and find out. Can I mug Leviathan? Oh, this is time consuming. All right, Rookster. Thundaga 3. Good luck. Good luck, us. Yo, Murph, line up for a Seda. Dude, imagine a magic burst on this. Like on a skill chain. I feel like it would just melt. Black Mage tank.
Impressive, child of Vanadil. We sleep in a time that is neither instant nor eternity. In this world a dream, or is the dream world an illusion? I'm repeating the same thing from earlier. I will grant you a fragment of my power to bring order to chaos. Huzzah!
Obtain key item, Whisper of Tides. Oh, D2 is gonna shoot me right back to Windurst. Ooh. Crap. Oh. Yeah, I mean, either... Oh, I gotta go back to Norg. Perfect. Thank you. Brilliant. Yes. Yeah, I'd much rather outposts, but you know, I'm home pointing in Windy right now. Oh no, not like this. Oh. Not this way, Druin. Lycan! Thank you for subscribing if you're here. Welcome to the channel. Chat, if you're here and you're not subscribed yet, I am trying to hit 3K subscribers, hoping to be in consideration for the next wave of Horizon 11 content creators, sponsored content creators. They will be rolling out those sometime after March. I'm like 150 subscribers away from 3K. Also, if you haven't already dropped a like on this video, it's much appreciated. Costs you nothing. Helps me out a ton. This is a lot of work for 10,000 gil. Do people really do this for money? I mean, I guess if I had warp and I was home pointed in in Juno. Kill warp OP, yeah. And just do your forks every day. I mean, I feel like I would make... I mean, like, digging... I probably make about the same amount of gil digging every day. But that's its own set of annoyances, so I could see how it's pretty... It's pretty similar, honestly. Yeah, I mean, you can only do both of them daily, right? 100 digs and... you know, X amount of avatars. 7? Is it 7 avatars? 6 regular and Fenrir for 15k? Something like that? Yeah, but I'm specifically using the items from the the desert. Like, there's a lot of things there that I genuinely... utilize. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. For the average black mage. Yeah, Fenrir is 15k, okay. You'd solo them weekly on Paladin / Red Mage on your way to Ramu. You'd hit Aquarius for an extra 18k. Paid for 2 Limbus entries. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, the quicker ones especially, I don't know. Or, yeah, like you said, if you're on the way, like, say your LS is going to Camp Fafnir and you're in Dragon's Eyrie, you're on your way to Dragon's Eyrie, you just go, like, a half hour early or whatever, 20 minutes early, and you go solo Garuda on the way or whatever, or Ramu on the way. Right? It's Ramu in Boyata Tree. Yeah. Something like that. Where, like, if you just kind of, like, work it into your normal routine, it's like free gil. I'm sorry, Druin. I gotta go fast. I think this is the right way. I'll find out if it's the wrong way for the both of us. Same with yeah, Garuda and Cape Terragon for Aspid. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, hunting maps. Dude. Do you load hunting maps automatically? I think I just got to put a command in my init file or whatever. You have to pivot every time? Okay. Yeah, that's annoying, but also not that bad. Yep, that's incredibly helpful. No, all maps is on, but hunting maps is different. See hunting maps? It gives me all this extra information. Yeah, that's true. Yes, it's in XI pivot. But I still have to pivot. Like, I still have to do this. And then click it. Is what the whole conversation was. Unless you have a way to just have those loaded every time, Silver Knight. Instead of having to type /pivot and click. Because I genuinely don't know how to, brain. I had a train of thought. I genuinely don't know how to think. Should be an option in the GUI, you're right. But I don't know if there is. Here's cache. No. You just add it in and take it out. That's all that seems to be there. Is that an updated map add-on? It is, I would call it a different map add-on. It's actually not even much of an add-on. It's just a folder for XI Pivot. Pivot is the program that the textures, the Ashenbub's texture pack comes from, and the icon pack comes from. When it's in that priority overlay, it's loaded. Right, but look, /add-on unload pivot. XI pivot, I think, is it called? Add it to priority overlay? Wait, what? Oh, in the text file. Ew. Okay. It should save between logins, I thought. Maybe because I've always logged out instead of unloading the add-on? I don't know. Or crashed instead of unloading the add-on? /unload pivot. Doesn't save for you either and you log out. Yeah. /unload XI pivot. This is probably a bad idea. That'll do it, Jester. If you looked it up, then that sounds good. Pivot doesn't like to save the INI. You change it to read only. You think the launcher settings change it. Yeah. I think you all have provided the proper solution. I'll take a look probably tonight. Yes, Ashita all the way for me. I love how Ashita just feels right with Horizon. So I don't care. There's nothing on window where I need, except maybe gear swap. But I'm just gonna buckle down and learn either Ashita Cast or Legacy AC one of these days.
How'd it go? Wow, you defeated a Prime Avatar. I see. The Prime Avatar said that to you. I wonder what it could mean. There is no need to understand. You'll forget what I have said. Boo! You're...
You have power. Will you allow that power to slumber for eternity? Surrender that power to me, and I will craft that power into whatever you desire. Choose what do you desire. What do you seek?
I want to summon Leviathan. A pact with the Avatar. Are you sure? Yes.
Something interfering? Quetch, listen to the voice within you.
Oh, this is Carbuncle.
Quetch.
Wait.
Quetch.
No.
Quetch, listen to the voice within you. If you focus, you will see the true Vanadil. Even if that
Means what, Carbuncle? Huh? I went all spacey-wacy for a moment there. Who are you again? Was I speaking with you? What were we talking about? Did I tell you I'm a researcher from the Rhinostery at Windhurst already?
Yay! All right. Rookie, I'm gonna change the summoner, and then can you slap me with the D2? Tarantula. Change jobs. Main job. Summoner level 2. Oh, you're getting Zlar's cutscene? Okay. Oh, always a fan of naked Galkas. Can't have enough of them in this game. Thanks for the help, Rookie. GG's, everybody. It is the reward for beating rank 10 after all. I forget what I'm talking about already. What is the reward for beating rank 10? The speed body? Oh, yo, thank you, Doom. I like how we all have different answers. Like, we're like, what? Alright, here it is. I'm gonna move my chat so it doesn't interfere. Alright, y'all. We went from Carbuncle only to also Leviathan. Summoning magic skill level 1. LFG, baby. Ooh, Barracuda. My MP! My MP! This is why I came sub-job monk, everybody. This is how I level all low-level jobs. Oh, no. I don't want that. Friggin' swing! Thank you. Oh, this is awful. I did come sub-monk, right? Yeah, I wouldn't be doing this much damage if otherwise. Yeah. Oh, this is horrendous. Chat, I may finally cave and unlock Beastmaster sub. Then I can have Carbuncle out, but at least I can I can effectively kill things. All right, anyway, that's gonna do it for today's stream, everybody. Y'all have a great rest of your day, the rest of your evening, I meant. And then Friday, C access / maybe more avatars? I don't know. Maybe Limbus? Probably Limbus, actually. C access and then Limbus, probably. That sounds really fun. Other than that, I'm gonna buckle down and get a bunch of shorts edited. I am super behind on my shorts content. I have so much backed up that I want to do, and like some really cool moments and things. Like Matt, for example, and it's all backed up. It's just been, I've been busy with other stuff. So anyway, you know, podcast. Yes. Did you know we started a podcast and it released yesterday for the first time? Why don't you make sure to listen to it and on either YouTube, Spotify, or Apple Music, and then, like, I don't know, leave feedback. 5 stars, maybe? Yeah. All right. Peace out, y'all. Talk to you soon. Have a great night. Stay in touch on the Discord outside of stream hours. DA, we'll be talking in a little bit, yeah? 30 minutes? All right. I'm out of here, y'all. Catch you soon. Where'd the music go?